fight will not solve anything, because if after the fight, after the killing the character, okay, even if it's not the killing, if it's just seeing who wins without killing, it still doesn't solve the issue. The character who loses will still be unhappy about what's going on there, right? So there's
mean, there's
even
only
no
two. Yeah, but
no
like
point.
in that kind of situation, like if it gets to the point where it's inevitable, one character either has to leave on their own accord or has to fight and risk the chance of losing. In that case, like how can you come to a term that the one person will be happy? You can't. It's if it gets to the point where you want one way, Demo wants the other way, one of you has to give up either through fighting or through diplomacy.
Or just give up.
Or split up, in which case, I mean, then it's up to him to decide if he goes out in a fight or he leaves the group or however he wants to end the character story. But I don't think it should be. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think it should be a split. I mean, I don't think we should conduct two parties in parallel.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be like if it's
The
one
only thing
person can't.
that there are only two solutions. If you don't want the party to split, then there's only two solutions. Either one of the disagreeing parties like gives up, which is unlikely, because we already got to this point, or there is an actual fight with one of you dying. There's no way to. I don't know. That there has to be a really good reason why you're working together with someone that you hate, that you absolutely despise.
Somebody whose actions go against your moral compass.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There can be even an option. Okay, if we go the split way, like one character must leave, it can be a decision without fight or with fight to even probably the chances. That's something that can always happen. We don't have to decide in advance for that. Like if we reach to that point and some person is not happy about the party anymore, well, he leaves, right? He may try to fight if it's like against one person, and then see how it turns out. Because maybe if they fight and one wins, the other one says, "Oh, whatever, I just stick to your party. I don't care anymore." But maybe like next session, I'll be more positive or something. That can happen because people have like situational emotions and stuff. That's one option. It doesn't have to be like a critical leave,
Okay, let me give you a black and white. Let me give you a black and white situation. You're a paladin and you can't kill innocent people, but one of the party members kills an innocent people, and he doesn't care about your opinion. The other group, the rest of the group, is neutral because they are neutral. They don't care. So how would you fix it? A paladin can't work with somebody who's killing innocent people.
Okay.
And the one killing innocent people, he doesn't care because he doesn't have that kind of moral dilemmas. He kills who he wants.
Okay, so we always keep in mind that behind the character there is a player. If you feel that the situation gets like stuck because the person is playing the character like that, like if you have a necromancer or like I don't know, some demon possessed person, a character, and the paladin, and they have a clash. But it's okay among the actual players, if it's happening in game, not out of game as well. Then I think we should always keep in mind that okay, if we kill a person now, if there is a fight and the person will be killed, this will mean that the person will either leave the party or have to create a new character. So you make the actual player unhappy by killing him. If you want to keep a good relationship, with the party than in human, I mean, in real life, then you'd probably go light on that and try to, I don't know, do something nicely. But if it's also happening out of the game, then maybe it's real split and just leaving the party and stopping playing with this party in person is a better option, not to like fight all the time.
I think also the one of the points here is might be glossing over is that it's not always where there's everyone against one, but the one has to also take into account the others. Where when most players might want to like do some more talking or like more non-hostile actions or vice versa, doesn't matter, then the one person should also take into account that the others want some kind of approach. Not like in the moment where everyone's taking a plan and one dude says like, ah, screw it, I'm just gonna blow up the village.
Oh, screw it, I'm gonna cut the throat.
Well, yeah, that's a kind of specific example, but in the general sense, is the game requires all of the people to arvesse võtma, take into account the other players also.
And yeah, so in this case, the party should determine whether it's the guy is playing a character, like a short-tempered character, and they can try doing something about it, and the player can actually try to, you know, with time, change his character's soul, you know, and behavior. It will work. It will work in game. So slowly, like party is changing, you know, the lifestyle of another person. Or if it's actually happening because the person is bored, or he doesn't like talking, or he is like more violent, and the party is not, and it happens like one time, second time, then maybe party should say, well, sorry, but feels like we're a bit misaligned, and maybe we should kind of split to that person.
Because in the sense of evil versus good, kind of my stance is that if you do smart evil, it's okay, but stupid evil is bad. The difference is like smart evil is someone in the background manipulating, not being in front of the party. Let's say you want to kill a person, he won't do it in front of the party. He'll do it in a smart way, like persuading some commoner some way, not just here's money, kill him. That he has a purpose on that doing. But stupid evil is like, I'm gonna kill because I'm bad. That's it.
So, or I kill because I feel like it.
Yeah, because you somehow have to take into account that you're moving around with a party that might not like it, but you can do it in the background. Yes, while we're talking here, of course, in the out-game people, we know what's going on, but then it comes like in the in-game how you have to like kind of brush it off or play it off, RP basically. That's the smart and stupid evil like thing, because evil dudes actually help their party members because they will help them in the greater cause. And the most issues usually, I guess, that might come up is in the sense of people getting bored and thinking, getting stuck or otherwise, and then they're gonna just do something drastic, kill someone right on the spot, or just say screw it. And I guess that's the main issue we're currently trying to solve, yeah.
I don't know. I know that I from time to time become bored or just tired, and I can not like the talks that's happening all the time. If it was such a situation, I remember. But there's two options how you can behave in this case. You can either be passive during that gaming session because you're bored. You can leave saying that, hey guys, I'm really tired, so see you next time. It won't affect the party. It won't kind of harm. Or you can actually start doing like stupid evil, as you said, and start killing. In this case, well, there should definitely be a conversation between that player and somebody else. If it was me doing that, and people would like point my attention at, hey, you're doing the stupid evil, and I think, oh yeah, sorry guys, and I'll try not to do that anymore. But and I believe that all people here are like, you know, sensible, or how it's called, and yeah. If you don't like something happening, just be passive. I mean, if you don't like it that much, if you're bored, if you can be passive until you are not bored. If you are bored for several sessions, it means that something is wrong. Either you are not getting what you expected, or I don't know, maybe whole party is feeling that they're bored, and in this case, it's a plot issue.
Well, I guess it's the issue of the stories, plots, and stuff. Guess is something you can bring up on the go. Like, hey guys, I feel like we're gonna dragging or whatever. But the main issue here, I think, is still the topic that is raised. Is that if one player does something drastic against others, for example, let's just bring a random example. I'm gonna take Warden. Currently, I guess everyone's like fine when Warden takes like prisoners, in the sense that he has a moral compass, in the sense that he takes those who are evil and who have been killed already. But let's say he just walks into a village, kills a random dude, and raises him as an undead, says like, I just needed a dude. Then of course, like the whole party is gonna be like, dude, what the hell? Like, you just killed a random dude. Maybe first time, yeah, okay, I guess it was one random dude, but it's like, hey, I see a small school there, I need a large army. Then I guess like after like one or two things, then the party members, I would presume, would just run in there and be better than the American police and just like finish Warden off, because come on, he's doing something bad, really. And then again, the player of the Warden, aka I, have to also understand that I did something really drastic and something out of like actual character. I just went there because reasons. And that's why kind of question is, if something like that happens, should we just go with RP and take into our characters beliefs, things like they might want to try, but if it gets too drastic, they'll just attack? Or if we will try to just say to the player, hey, you're out of line, do you want to leave or do you want us to kill you?
That's
do you
my
want
point.
to leave with your do you want to leave with your character? I mean, not you as person. Like, do you want to retire your character?
Yeah, that's my point. I think in such situation, we just ask this question. That's it. Because
But I
every situation is different. And
but I guess like the more safer bet is that if we actually hear someone going to do something, let's say me as a Warden character, Wolf, says that I'm going to the school, and Mick says like, oh, what you gonna do there? Well, I'm gonna murder some kids. And then I really hope Mick is not recording. Then like the other players in that sense can out of game say like, hey, this goes against my character's beliefs. And then the player has to acknowledge to himself that if it's found out, then it's really high chance that the other players will kill him, will imprison him, will do whatever with him. Basically, he's a dead man walking in that sense. But if the players say like, hey, it goes against fully my beliefs, my character, doesn't matter how he phrases it, then the player can still like back off from the activity and like rearrange his plans. So the warden says like, oh yeah, no, sorry, not the school. I meant I'm going to the prison, of course.
so the question is, does anyone agree that before you do any like radical actions, you at least notify us out of the game that hey guys, I'm bored. Like I'm gonna go kill everybody.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
think
mean, yeah, that's it makes sense, but you can't do it as a joke constantly where you keep on telling something stupid and saying, "Oh, actually, I was joking. I'm gonna do this." If you keep on doing that, then as well, you're getting out of line.
I agree.
Yeah, because I think it's the best. Yeah, Dima, please.
Finish, then I'll take the turn.
I think like the best solution in this case is currently, as I mentioned, that if you plan something big, drastic, or that might feel a little bit dangerous for you yourself, then in any other cases also the players will notify out of game that this is kind of dangerous for you. It'll give you moments to rethink if you want to do it. If you want to do it, then go ahead, but you have to also understand that there will be drastic results and the consequences coming from players attacking you, killing you, taking your loot, stabbing you, or in the best case, I guess they'll say like, hey, this player character is no longer okay with us, he has to walk away and retire, and then you can make your own new character.
Mm-hmm. I would say, I guess the things that the things that I would consider like make my point out that where the actually someone's values were like had the different polarity to the like other player approaches. But so yeah, I do agree with Ulf's approach that you have to notify and I guess explain. I think I wrote that in Skype anyway.
Sums up for this.
So and I guess that it wouldn't like felt harsh or like to the player.
Because after all, we're just talking for a random thing someone thought up.
Okay, then
Running
sure.
exercise.
Let's go that route then. If you feel you're doing something bad, you can tell us. And if anyone else feels like someone else is doing something bad, you can tell us. Then we'll act.
And this can be also like said in the cases of when someone has been doing something for a long time. Again, I can just bring an example on my case because then it doesn't hurt anyone. It's like you don't like that Warden has a huge action economy. Like I have like 100 skeletons. Technically I could have, but I don't have, sadly. Like I have 100 skeletons and you feel like this takes away some magic of the game in the sense that it takes a little longer for me to take a turn, or you don't feel like it's that fun for it. And also you can mention like you don't like that there's so much action economy, and holy heck, I have plans how to screw it even more up, don't worry you guys. Or you don't like someone always shooting a fireball and like you're in the fireball always and getting hit also. Like any of those things you can always like bring up in outgame. It's like, hey, I don't feel justified, or I don't like this, can you somehow like change it around? And then like we'll think of something.
Mm-hmm.
Or you feel like someone is too like far in the back lines not doing anything, or too front in the front lines or something like that. So
I mean, at times it's gonna take you a while to like, if you're prepping spells and casting, then sure, it might take longer. The problem is if a person doesn't pay attention what's going on, and every few rounds you have to give him a recap of what happened. That's a problem. Luckily, that hasn't happened a lot.
That's a different problem. Sure, okay. Let's go with that then. So now you know if you still have a problem with someone's character in the view of your character, then you know what to do.
Go and kill him.
Stab him?
No, you talk about it.
I'm gonna stab you. No, please, no. I'm stabbing you.
We just got to the exactly. Just got to the conclusion that the only stabby that's gonna happen is when both parties agree that yes, my action is stupid. I agree to the terms of getting stabbed if I do it. It seems like that is the only current solution that everyone will accept. So we will go with that.
so who's gonna get stabbed?
Currently,
Me,
no
me,
one.
please.
Seeing as no one has messaged me in Discord or on Skype or something about I now want to stab this dude really, really bad because of this and this and this.
So everyone's gonna type, I'm gonna stab myself.
You said, so the question was, so who's gonna be stabbed? I'm telling you, if anyone in this party is unhappy about anyone in this party, you can stab me.
And in this context, stabbing probably means permanent death. So, you know,
oh, okay.
because otherwise it has no effect at all. It means just heal it. That's the kind of stabbing I mean. Every other like playful battle is, you know, it can be out of dice rolls and it's you know just thematic. Yes. if it's a situation where thematically you want your character to only change if something drastic happens to him, then that can be arranged. But if an actual conflict happens where there is a threat of someone actually dying, then it has to be, I guess, as it turns out, have the
Verbalized.
goodwill of both sides. So we'll go with that. If anyone has an actual problem, then we can see how to resolve it. Okay. I'm gonna refill my bottle and then we can maybe start. Or I don't know. Do we want to break or I don't know.
Are you refilling your mana potion?
Maybe. Or is it more like a health potion?
Guys, just imagine somewhere in game there is basically a big either a dispenser with a potion, like health potion or mana potion, whatever. So you just go there, you just pick a glass, you click on the tap, and it fills your glass, and you just go, okay, I have a potion.
That's usually called a coffee dispenser. In our case.
Yes, stuff like that. But I mean, in fantasy game, imagine there's like a big glass bottle, like 50 liters or something, standing, and you can just go and fill your potion bottles or vials. Yeah, I would imagine it would be somewhere in the Adventurers Guild, when adventurers when they are preparing for next task, they can just go there at the dispenser and refill their bottles, and it's free for them because they are paying for the membership.
So, what now?
I don't know, is somebody out on the break? I'm actually gonna also grab some tea.
Or as one would say, chai. I think there's gonna be a small break, so I'm gonna quickly go and paint some of wood.
Mm-hmm.
Be
Nice.
like 10-ish minute.
Hmm.
Jesus, that was a big bottle. Um, okay, fine. So, are we all here? I guess not.
I'm back.
Hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm back. Did you continue?
No,
Wait.
because currently Ulf and Victor are here, as I know it. It might be false, but it also might be true.
Yeah, because everyone was taking a small break, I quickly went to paint a bit more. If I get at least one more coat of paint, then it's all done, and tomorrow is assembly day. Like, most of the time goes to waiting for paint to dry.
Are you gonna put like a clear coat on it also or something?
No. Don't want to put like lacquer or something like that on it. Doesn't,
Yeah,
can't be bothered. Like, I already took like 2 different paints, one for the concrete wall and one for the cupboard. It cost a bit, and then like have to paint everything, and
Fun times.
in few years I hope to destroy it. But we'll see. It's like with the full renovation, but there will be time for that in the far future. That's why I thought just to like do the cupboard thing now.
For it to be aesthetic enough so doesn't catch your eye.
Just painted it white so it can be clear and nice and stuff, and brighter, and did some cable management also. Also fun, like I have 2 random coaxial cables that are connected to nowhere. Well, actually, one is somewhere in my living room, which I don't know where, and one is the input from outside the apartment, which doesn't connect to anywhere.
Like through the wall, something.
Well, it goes under the floor, and I don't know where. Because there's like a newer coaxial cable brought into the building and into a split box, and like another coaxial cable connected. So there's like 2 inputs and 2 outputs, but only one is connected. And then there's like random, I guess, phone cable, like two prongs. It didn't have electricity in it, so I just hid it because it went under the floorboards. Couldn't pull it out.
Yeah.
And then I put like the Ethernet cable. Timo, you saw, like I put it on top of the not shimming, but least. Give me a second. Skirting board. But I changed it and put it behind it, so now it's more cleaner. And most of the time during the repairs, I'm sweating like a faucet, so.
Well, it is hot. Just existing is already sweating enough.
No, if I sit behind my computer calmly, then nothing happens. Then I'm all chill. But the moment I start moving around in my apartment, then it's like, yes, I'm a faucet. I sexually identify as a faucet.
Do you have like a fan or ventilation or something?
I have a small air conditioning unit, yes.
No, that explains it. Literally doing nothing but typing on a keyboard for 8 hours. At the end of it, I need to take a shower.
Yeah, it's most annoying is gym days. It's like in the morning, take shower. In the evening, take shower.
Yeah. I this week I stopped showering at the gym just because the trip back home already gets me sweaty enough to take another shower. So I decided let's dress in gym clothing and then run there or run back or something and wash at home.
They're saying there's the tropical nights in now here in Estonia. That's how they call it.
So the prices are as high as in tropical places.
Mm. Mm-hmm. And the best time was when it started raining. It didn't get colder, it just get stuffier.
You mean the 5 minutes of rain?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's like, oh yes, blessed be the moisture, and then it's like, oh no, cursed be the moisture. It's like, god damn, then it starts like smelling of the dampness, and you're like, god damn it,
Yeah.
not like this, not like this.
Hmm. I guess we can start, or should we wait for Dima? Or...
Dima, are you there? He removed the mute button, so yes.
Ah,
Timo, are you there?
Yeah.
Cool. Then we all hear, I
Let me
presume.
remove the mute button.
then let's go.
Is Dima here?
He interacted.
He
So-
interacted with the mute button, but he's not talking, therefore I presume either he accidentally changed the input device or he just doesn't want to talk right now.
Can't or on a phone or whatever. But we can at least do the introduction and whatnot. So yeah, last time you finished the dwarf thing, or that was time before that. Met with Frodo, I think, talked a little bit with the Golden Sun, and met with some nice old tribe folk. Talked a little bit with one of them, and reached a conclusion where, for better or for worse, he went to discuss it with his elders to get advice on the matter. And you stayed, I guess, there for a couple of days, unless you decided to do something else in the meantime. May have drank with the locals or found some other tribe to pillage with questions.
So we're currently in a tribe of with Devlin.
No.
We left that tribe.
No, Devlin is not in a tribe. He's in a castle. He's the king of or the sultan of said area. And it's just that in his area there seems to be a large amount of tribes. And thus it was a fitting place to potentially recruit able-bodied warriors for the people's cause, or for Frodo's cause, whichever you desire.
Ah, so we are in a tribe where the king didn't accept our offer to help. No, he doesn't want to help us for free.
Well,
And we couldn't find any arguments to make him change his mind.
he went to his elders, or like the tribe of the elders, and asked for the knowledge of his ancestors, to see if there is a sliver of common ground between you and their people. So during the couple of days you wait for them, are you interested in anything, or do you spend it mingling, drinking, and eating the many flavored meats that they provide?
How much time do we have?
He didn't give you an estimation when he'll be back.
I will destroy the action economy later.
I'm saying Maybe we should go and ask if these people need some help with something.
Sounds like
Ask
Well,
who for
maybe-
help and help with what?
We can go in a tavern, ask the bartender if there's anything he knows. Maybe people told that there's any problem, any, I don't know, any enemies around or some monsters we can help with or something.
Do they have a tavern?
No, but you can just go to a sufficiently large hut and ask if they've got drinks to share. I guess that's an alternative.
Konnichiwa, give me drinks.
Maybe offer in exchange offer stories of the outer world, or mayhap challenge someone to a drinking contest or whatnot. I don't know.
We're out of Ukrak today, so
But your desire is to find out if anyone's got any quests or anything that you can help with.
yeah.
Give me an
So-
investigation roll.
Log into the web. Log in. Launch game. Investigation, you said?
Yes. Hmm.
And this should.
They pat the small boy in the back and says, "Don't you worry, us tribesmen has got our shit together. We can handle anything the world puts at us. You just enjoy your stay."
I'm asking, do you have anything, any interesting events happening, like some, dancing around fire or having some festival or whatever?
If you find enough drunk people, then every day is a dancing festival. Otherwise, I think if time, if our predictions is correct, then in a couple of days the hunting party should be back with a large hall, and usually then there's a tribe-wide feast. Yes. Time goes on. You enjoy the company of the people. You maybe talk with one another. You realize, even though they are a large tribe, then they are still in their actions nomadic. They mostly do their business, I guess, do their business. Their main selling article is usually either trade or hunting and cultivating animals. Cultivating. Keeping animals. Cultivating is.
These animals ain't grow on the field.
Yeah. Let's combine these animals to make bigger animals. I don't know. And yeah, they might go around helping the locals with their pest problems, and in turn gain in return, maybe not money, but mostly in items that they can use, or maybe, you know, something that they can trade. And
So they might have some problems on the fields.
if someone has problems in the fields.
Okay, I'm going to a field. See anyone working on it?
They don't own any crops. They mostly have, you know, animals to walk around and to feed, even though this is mostly a desert, and thus they have less mouths to feed, less animal mouths to feed because of it. But they still let them with the shepherds like run wild.
Okay, I have another idea. I am asking like random people on the street saying, hey, I am a guest here, but I would like to help your tribe. I can heal and cure diseases. Do you know if anyone might need my help?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Hmm. There are always those that are hurt, but tribesmen with severe enough disabilities are usually thrown out of the tribe.
Exterminated.
Not
Okay.
yeah. But if you wish, there are still men that are suffering from the wounds of the like last week's battle with the ravaging populace.
Where I can find them?
Sure. Well, need to do them? Sure. Though mostly, I'd assume, except for the more severe injuries, the shamans there here should be able to heal them. But you know, more hands always help.
Yeah. Where can I find them?
He leads you to them.
Awesome.
There's a larger tent, I guess, where there are makeshift beds where the wounded are. There's like 12 people there. They all seem to be youngish aged, like 40 or less. Youngish, Jesus. 40, Jesus.
I mean, in medieval times, this age is already elderly.
Yep.
Well, they also have magic, so you know, I don't know how to. It's not apples for apples comparison, but it seems like most of like all of them there are what seem to be warriors, men that have suffered some form of a battle in a battlefield.
Do I see the doctor who is healing it, like shaman or?
Sure, there's one there.
I'm approaching him and introduce myself. Hello.
Crouched over with many bones of some animals. He holds tight or something. I don't know what other shamans look like.
Yeah.
Yes, youngling.
Hello. I'm a guest here, and I'm a druid. I wanted to offer some help of healing and curing diseases.
Of course,
to help the tribe.
Of course, the more able-bodied men we have, the better our future. Go right ahead.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going try to heal some people.
How many spell slots do you expand? Or what level or whatnot?
Good question. Let me check. check. So for the healing, I have healing word, and I would expand 4 level 1 slots, 3 level 2 slots, and 3 level 3 slots.
Mhm. And what do you prioritize? Healing someone to full health or keeping people from death's door or whatever?
First of all, stabilizing the dying people. So getting curing severe wounds first.
Mhm. Okay. And do you heal them to such a degree that they no longer need bed rest?
If I have enough spells, yes. So it's like, you know, the how it's called, the traffic light system. The one who is a red health bar goes healed first to the yellow hit bar. Then
Mhm.
if there's no any more red hit bars, then yellows to greens and so on. As long as I have enough spell slots that I told you.
Very well.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see for a second. How effective was healing words? Okay, it's kind of crap. But yes, you do achieve at least that you push enough of your spell slots at people that you heal the more serious injuries so many times in a row with your mildly healing spells that eventually there are no longer any there that have severe injuries. However, you don't manage to heal anyone out of the hospital.
Okay, then I will add 3 level 4 spells.
Mm.
Can I add some more as well?
If you so desire.
I guess I can waste all my spell slots. I don't care at the moment, at least. So, 4 level 1 spell, 2 second level.
And do you have any healing spells?
Yeah, I do have the Cure Wounds. It's 1d8.
Yeah, that's a little bit better, definitely.
And I throw the 3 level 5 spell slots as well.
Very well. With your combined efforts, I'm guessing you have the same priority, right? To heal the mild, the
Severes first.
well,
I
the,
guess
the, the
I can leave that.
medium damaged creatures to a point where no one is medium damaged anymore.
I leave that to Victor, and I take. I heal to the maximum,
Mm.
like how as much as I can.
Mm-hmm. Well then,
Probably.
that's what you do, and eventually you get 3 people out of the hospital, and you get and the rest of the 8, no, 8, 9. Yeah, I said 12. Yeah, rest of the 9 occupants have light wounds on them.
Okay, then add 2 level 5 spell slots for that as well. Trying to heal them to full.
Sure, you get two more out of the hospital.
Okay. And then, yeah, maybe it was not optimal solution.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
The shaman
Some of,
asks. Oh, yep.
It's like some of the beds where they were laying, like now empty and can take new people, so it's fine, and no one like critically wounded.
The shaman comes close and asks, "Will you be staying for long?"
Well, we are waiting for some answer from your ruler. We don't know how long it will take. Maybe a day, maybe two.
Oh, good.
So
I hope he takes a long time. You are a very nice help to us.
what is the most damaged person? How many hit points is he missing?
I don't know, 15, 12, something like that.
Damn it. I should have used heal on a severe one.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah. Well, okay. Anyway, I use heal.
Oops.
4 times to heal 4 people. It heals 70 hit points.
Sure. You get 4 more people out. You have like
5 left.
Wait, you had 9 minus 2 was 7 minus 3 left.
Oh, 3 left. But yeah, that was all. Those were all my spell slots.
For a 1 day's work, you have done a lot for us. The shaman says. I'm sure the warriors are pleased with your efforts.
Yeah, we're glad to help. So, see you tomorrow.
Oh, if you're staying for tomorrow also, then, well, I wouldn't
hopefully.
like to impose, but if you got the time in your hands, you know, you always got some injuries going about.
Sure.
And
yeah.
he starts turning around, but then he turns back. Is your trade teachable? He asks.
Out of game, is it? Like it's a healing word, right? It's a healing word.
I think druidism and wizardism are somewhat teachable, but sorcerism isn't. Like sorcerers are naturally gifted, warlocks sell their souls, druids learn nature, and wizards learn books.
So
yeah. I guess like warlocks and like for warlock you have to find like a devil, and for a paladin and a cleric you just have to like
find a good guy on the cloud.
Find a deity.
Be in a monastery for some time.
For cleric, you have to find a dude on a cloud. And paladin, for warlock, you just have to sell your soul to big titty mommy. For wizard, you have to find a book. Druids, I guess you have to hug trees, and I guess sorcerers are the only things you cannot learn, because sorcerers are naturally good at magic.
So yes, with enough time, you could teach one to be a druid, but it would take a long time, like 2 years or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling him. That you're a shaman. What is your main occupation? Is it sorcerer? Is it or how do you do your
curses, reconnaissance, and potions?
Oh, so you're a herbalist or something?
No, but curses as well. Mick, can I roll? What can I roll? Guys, what do I roll to determine the class of a person by such
Insight.
Insight?
If you want to understand something about someone, it's insight.
Oh, yeah, thank you. So can I roll insight to try to understand what class he is?
Sure.
Oof.
He's a homebrew class that is only available to half goblin, half orc. Yes. It's called shamanism. It definitely doesn't. It's almost a subclass of druid, but no available literature like describes it. Mm-hmm. Or no, actually, it's more like legends, but no really. Yeah, I guess there are books on shamanism, but for this one,
I'm telling him that honestly, I have no idea, but we can try. I can try teaching you. Maybe you will be able to learn it.
Oh, not me, but maybe some of the younglings. I'm much too old to learn a new trade.
Oh, so you have like younglings that have not started using any magical techniques yet.
No, it's more they've got time to learn. I'll probably hit the can after like 50 years, after like 5 years or something.
Okay, because obviously it would be easier if they take the path of a druid, so that this is a druid spell. If they are happy to become a druid and we have time, I can try to teach them and maybe give some notes. They can make some notes of for their further individual learning when I leave. But I'm not sure how long I will stay here, because well, I'm not alone. We have a party. We have a.
Oh, that's not a
We have
problem.
our
We'll
targets.
just give you a couple of apprentices and they'll come back once they've learned the trades.
Probably they will. Well, we are adventurers. We are we're going into places where normal people don't dare to go. So it will be quite dangerous. Are you sure? Are you sure they will be able to return?
With your healing abilities, losing a couple of people is a small price to pay.
I don't. I understand you. Yeah, personally, I don't like thinking like that, but well,
It's for the good of the tribe. You don't need to understand. It's just if you're okay with it, but if you're not okay with it, then I guess we'll
I'm
have
okay
to find other ways.
I'm okay with it.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I probably should discuss this with my teammates, but so far I don't see why we couldn't take them with us. I will let you know soon.
Very well.
So we are leaving this place with Liron, right? And on the way back to the guys, I'm asking. So what do you think about it, Liron? Do you have anything against me taking those guys with us?
I guess you have to really consider their survivability, because that might be really crucial. We kind of go into really danger zones. Like,
That is true, but we don't have to bring them in battles. They can stay like aside while we fight.
that's true, but yeah, fights sometimes can find us instead. Consider that.
Yeah. You see, from the shaman's perspective, I don't keep any responsibility of them. But personally, I cannot go that easy. But but on the other hand, I remember how I joined you. I was a little kid with at the very beginning of my path, and well, it turned out I was able to develop my skills myself and stood alive.
Yeah, that's true. But I guess maybe you should talk with others as well.
Yeah, definitely.
And also Liron's situation was quite similar. I mean, Proto's situation was quite similar to, you know, to whatever happened here. That's just saying.
Yeah. I would assume like Sim would take 3 or 5 personally. I guess that's like a theme of our party.
A personal orchestra.
How it's called, interns.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, do we reach the place where the people are? By the way, where do we actually stay?
You get like a hut, like a tent. It has like a chimney area.
Yeah, okay. So we go there, and are everyone else there as well, or
Unless they decided to do something, sure, I guess. Unless they did, I don't know.
so?
Nah, I'm chillaxing.
Okay, and Odin.
Nah, I'm chilling.
Okay. Hey guys, how are you doing?
We are.
We are.
All right. You know, we just went to their so-called hospital. Helped healing some injured bodies, and the shaman asked if I could take a couple of younglings as apprentices to get some healing capabilities. What he says, it doesn't matter if they die. For the opportunity of getting some healers to the tribe, a couple of dead younglings is not a price. Of possibility of getting some healers. And they can join us and then leave and run back on their own when they get some healing spells learned. So my personal opinion is that we can take them. They can stay out of fights if possible. I was like them before. I joined you when I was like just a kid. I'm still just a kid, but I'm not just a kid anymore, you know. I'm a man. But yeah, and I survived and developed my skills. But what do you think? Shall we take them, or you are maybe against it?
How many?
I said couple. So I think like 2 people maybe.
Are you able to maintain them?
In terms of what? In terms of finding food, or in terms of defending themselves in the battle?
Food and survivability.
I don't know. But I believe they're tribe members. I think they know how to find food in the nature and survive in the nature generally.
You do understand that at one point we're going to hell.
At that point, we can
I
say them go home. Or are we going to hell very soon?
We should not be going very soon, but at one point. But my thought process is that if you're able to keep them alive, provide for them, keep their survival, then you can do what you want.
Okay. All right.
Anything else we should do?
I'm going
Victor,
back.
can you still like transfer people through trees or something?
Yes.
So I guess if something bad might, like before any big action, we can transfer them back and forth.
That's true. Are there any big trees around this settlement?
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
There's a large cactus.
No, wait. Is there any normal trees?
Is cactus not a tree?
I don't think
know.
so.
I don't think so.
Cactus is tree. Google search, what does it tell me? They aren't really trees. Oh my god. They're not the trees of the desert. Well, not close by, but like in distance you see one, like a kilometer distance.
Okay, then it's okay. Thanks for the idea, Liron. That really makes it easy.
Yep.
I'm going back to Shaman and tell him that yes, I can take a pair of youngsters, and that I will be possibly able to return them through a tree portal from that big tree over there. But that's just one of the options. What does the shaman say?
Yes, you get them. He gives you 3 youngins. Not youngins, they're like 17 maybe. 3 men in the arts of shamanism. They are okayishly built. Not really meant for war, I guess, but more of rituals and tradition. And yeah.
What race?
Half-orc.
How? What are the classes? Shamans. Can they hold any weapon? Can they protect them? I'm asking.
Yes.
Hey guys. Hello. So, you ready for a trip? Ready to learn something new?
Yes. For the good of the tribe.
Yeah, exactly. Are you able to defend yourself against in the wild nature or against enemies?
One of them takes out a scimitar and says, I guess I can use this pretty well.
Nice. What about the others?
we've all had combat training, yes.
Nice, that's good. All right, so I will try to teach you, since you have a quite unusual path in your on your way, on your skills. It may be possible for you to learn the healing spell I'm using. But if not, then maybe you would have to try becoming partially a druid, as I am. And in this case, you definitely will be able to learn this and some other useful spells. Since you are in this living in such hot climate, this also might be useful for you to have some spells that allow to get some food, or some trees and other plants. It might also help your tribe.
That sounds something useful. And seeing as you're
I'll
a
be
little
right back,
bit
guys.
younger than we are, then I'd assume that it's not the most difficult to learn.
Yeah, that is let's say beginning skills of druid. So yeah. Okay, we are staying here as long as your ruler, as long as we're waiting for the answer from your ruler about our question. Then probably one day or maybe more, I don't know. We can start. I can start teaching you, and once we leave, you go with us, and I will teach you on the go as well. Maybe since we are party of adventurers who is normally going to dangerous places normal people don't go, most likely there will be plenty of dangerous situations where you should probably stay a bit aside, not to get hurt, unless you are kind of sure that you can handle yourself. But anyway, most likely we'll get some wounds after the fights, and you will have some practice.
Whatever you see fit.
Yeah, sure. So yeah, we can probably start. I have used all my spell slots for today. I need some good rest before I can do some magic, but I can start teaching you, and you can try it yourself. I am I am trying to explain them the spell and see how they can, if they can do, perform it within the boundaries of their current class.
Currently not.
Currently not.
From
Okay.
your years of druidic life, you also know that it took you, I'd assume it took you some amount of time before you grasped the magic of druids.
In general, so like a starting point.
Yeah. Like you,
Okay.
you weren't day one where your caretaker showed you the woods. You were like, haha, good berry, haha, healing spell. I'd assume it took you quite a long time to get accustomed to the way of the woods, learning to handle animals, and then eventually kind of grasping the energy of the nature to harness it.
Yeah. So
It just takes time.
We are going to that to the nearest tree, and I'm trying to teach them to feel the energy of the nature.
Mm. Here you go. their names if at any point it becomes necessary. If not, good. But they're out. Yeah. Unless I or you find any interesting events or ways how to incorporate the teaching, I'd expect it to fall into your free time, so you do it in the background.
Yeah, absolutely.
Seems like something that would happen.
Why did you call him Durak?
No, it's Trurak.
Okay.
That's what the random name generator gave me. Don't hate the player, hate the program, I guess. I don't know.
We have a black guy at work whose name and surname is Olumide Oluide.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So this Oguogal reminds me of this. We have a new girl, like black girl, in my current team, whose name is Chica.
Chica.
Yeah. So you know the chick word.
Yeah. In Spanish,
So,
I think it is like chick or something. Yeah.
Five Nights at Freddy's.
In Russian, it's actually Chica. We say it as Chica. So yeah, for me it's especially interesting that such names actually exist.
How culture
Yeah, like,
uses different names.
I guess you can start teaching her Russian.
I guess.
So you could double talk.
There was a UK politician named Nigel Munn.
Yeah.
Like moon, like moon in the sky.
No, MUNN.
What does it mean?
Basically, it translates in Estonian directly to bad dick.
Yeah. Dima, remember how Bright Park director told us a story how he's dealing with international partners for the first time?
Kari Mari Po.
Kari Mari Poo.
What?
And they're like, Mari what?
What the fuck? But then again, you can't blame them for it.
Absolutely.
It is what it is. I think in the US they have even worse names.
Yeah.
Probably.
Actually, in Saudi Arabia they have worse names.
Aren't all like Muhammad there or something?
Oh no! There's this one guy whose name is Santianan. We called him Batman because it went like Santianan Batman.
We have a guy, or we had a guy in my current company who is Nikolai Kanaev. And our nicknames, work nicknames, are first two letters of name and surname. So he's literally Nico, and his avatar was Nico Bellic from GTA 4.
Let's go bowling.
Exactly.
Oh, it's the Nico guy again. Oh no, he wants to go to bowling again. Oh no.
Back when I was Sorry.
Go on.
Back when I was working in Bertelsmann, which is a German company, they basically took the first two letters of your name and two last letters of the name. And the IT manager's email address was Nazi.
Oh no.
In a German company.
Nazi. Okay.
Nazi.
He did not see this one coming.
Oh no.
Oh my god. We have Tanel Luhamets, who is literally nickname is Talu.
Mm.
We
Okay.
have one, the IT guy. I think he still works with us. His surname is Tool. But for Americans, they always ask, why do we call him a tool?
I'm a tool, I'm a tool to tool, I'm not a tool.
Ah, okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Know the reference.
So stupid. That's his name. Okay, moving on. The next day, if there's nothing,
I wish at night to
what
start
do you wish
destroying
for?
to destroy our action economy. I wish on a star for a little thing called a Magian.
I have no idea what that is.
What?
Okay, it's this spell I will put in general. It's basically it creates a construct servant.
Oh, it's a spell. Okay.
Yeah.
Magian. Okay.
There are
Great,
no
Magian.
almost like things about the spec sheets about the Magian. I'm gonna snip it. Had asked for Timo for a rulebook because it's only in the Icewind Dale. Give me a
What
second,
now?
I'll skip them. The Icewind Dale, the campaign book I asked from you.
Yeah,
Icewind
I
Dale,
didn't
Time of
check
the
what you were
Frostmaiden.
looking for there.
Yeah, it's the Magian. It's only basically almost the only thing where Magian is appearing. Uploading two files. There we go. Basically, the spell creates a Magian. Cost is ignored because I'm using a wish spell. Usually it's 500 GP per construct and 1500 that is not consumed for our crystal rod. While creating it, it reduces my hit point maximum equal to the mission's challenge rating, but because of necromancy skill points and stuff, I do not lose my maximum hit points. Also happened in the homunculus thing. I thoroughly checked through the internet and they said it does not decrease my max HP.
Like, does he have any stats or something?
Yeah, I put in the
Icewind
snippet.
Dale. Holy shit, they had an Icewind Dale source book. Okay.
Like there, I put in the general chat. There's 3 Magian I can create basically.
I
Which
remember
one you
this,
create?
the image, but was it any good?
Which one do you want to create?
Currently Hypnos.
Oh, cool. So you want them to control others
It's
with
suggestion,
suggestion.
but they have also Psychic Lash. It's basically I start from him and go for it because for Demos Magian I need the weapons. I think it was pronounced Magian.
Magen.
No,
Wait, which
it's,
one was
Magian.
it? Hypnos?
Hypnos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it works.
Oh god, I have to. Can you give me some kind of like, the template thing so I can create the Magian?
Mm-hmm. One moment.
I also have to somehow start tracking the Magian, so yeah. At one point I might be a bit quiet creating the Excel file.
Okay, how was it? In character or handout or what was it? I'm guessing
You want
like your
a character.
skeleton.
NPC, I think it was.
Was there such a thing?
Basically, he wants to make a character.
Let's see.
A handout is like a note.
Yeah, but it's you create a character and there you choose. Basically, it's easier to take the NPC. Otherwise, it wants like the full stat blocks.
Okay, whatever.
Ah,
Wait, but how did you?
yeah, I already chose the create NPC.
Oh yeah, okay. You can choose it when you press edit. Okay, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna just edit him. So yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, there is something like that. Sure. Well, there you go. Have fun.
Thank you. I have a new buddy.
Anyone else want to do anything?
Sharpen my axe.
We don't really need to sharpen it. It's a +1. It's always sharp.
It's
I
the point that
charge
matters.
my-
Sure. It's just the meditative nature of it. Sure.
Yeah.
I don't remember how many charges my breast has, so a breastplate has. I'll charge it to 5.
You have lost all your spend all your spell slots, haven't you?
I can recharge every time, every hour.
He just shoot himself
rest,
in the
so-
chest, basically.
Nice.
I recharge 3 5-level spell slots and I heal myself, which I kind of charge.
Sure. And the day ends, and the next day comes, and do any of you want to do anything interesting?
I continue teaching the younglers,
Yes.
and I also go to the hospital and heal the rest.
Yes. And in the hospital, there's like 2 more people injured at least, or like, some are from, actually, let's say 3. 2 of them are for stupid incidents. One is from going on a solo hunt and then, he had to be rescued and blah, 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 blah. But
yeah, I healed them. I heal him with a heal spell for 70 hit points.
Yeah. Again,
the rest with the healing word, like some basic levels until they're all healed up.
Yeah. They are healed. There is nothing really of a large concept. I don't know. Doesn't seem to have been any large battles, so it goes well.
Okay.
Warden, do you want to do anything in this evening?
Before going to sleep, yes, but in general evening, no.
Yes. What? Unless anyone else wants to do anything during this day or night or whatnot.
Nope.
You can give me another NPC sheet.
Who are you gonna summon?
Galvan Magen.
You remember the books that I found in the library, where we met the Sleeky Pete when he turned into the monster. I think I took from that mansion out of books, so I'm gonna read them. I think they were about navigation.
The one in the cellar or in the mansion itself?
I think it was in the mansion.
Okay, so the whole niche of those books were that in the mansion. What did I say? What the theme was? Sailing,
navigation, like the geography or something.
Yeah, sure. You don't gain vague knowledge of some lands around. It's not something that's inherently useful for you. But yes, it does fill your time.
But
yes.
Basically, I spent time reading.
Yeah.
As the character would.
Yeah. That's fine. And another day comes to pass, slowly but surely. Yet again, mayhap you drink with some of the locals, you eat some of the meats. Maybe they give you a meat with expecting eyes, and then you eat it, and then they burst laughing. And when you ask them, what is this meat? Why are you laughing? Then they giggle even more. And even the next day, when you ask, what meat did you eat? Then they still giggle. Yes. Or maybe that didn't happen, I don't know, whatever. But the next day comes to pass, and the third day begins. And in the morning, unless you have anything of importance or any ideas that you wish to partake in, and any ideas you wish to take into fruition, in the afternoon, about 3 o'clock or so, the chieftain returns, and that's it. The chieftain returns.
Do we wait till he'll send the invitation, or we ask ourselves? I guess maybe we should give him some time. Don't know.
Whatever you wish.
Let's just go talk to him.
Yep. One moment, I'm gonna Google if Magan is unlimited. I guess unlimited of them. Because it currently seems like fuck.
If you ever doubted that the video cards actually heat the room that you're in, like then you're wrong. So at the moment I like run simple game or something, and my temperature in the room became like +5 degrees in heat. So like it's 29 here, plus 25.
I'll try the same with the crypto miners.
Makes sense.
You can heat your apartment with that.
Very expensive way to heat your apartment, but yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess you can. This is something you can cast an unlimited amount of times.
Because they're not actually that highly strong in the sense that their damages are like in the moment we get to that level. But yeah, the issue is like if I use wish spells to create them, it's like 3 units, but if I use the real costs, then it's like questionable because there's much more better things to do with 500 golds.
And yeah, you go inside. You get a slight gruff from the chieftain. He takes a mug, drinks from it, sits down, then says, "So it has come to my attention that the little problem that you spoke of seems to be a potential threat to the tribes, to our tribe, to my tribe. To the solution."
Smile shock.
What?
No, never mind. It's Captain Picard's smile shock.
Yeah, of course. You show it with your deadpan face.
Oh, yeah.
However, that doesn't solve the problem that you are facing. You still have to find a solution to talking every tribe into going through with your plan. Well, you have 2 half-orcs, well, one's currently in the clouds. with you, so you at least know that there is the one way to do it, the suicide way. But otherwise, you just have to sweet talk everyone into agreeing, or find a way for everyone to agree. And there are still tribes that don't hear to the advice of the elders. So good luck with that. Yes, and the suicide way, the thing that he's mentioned, we've got Orin here, so is something most tribesmen know about. It's the ritual of the ritual of the Dakka, the one with the great beak.
You mean Waka?
No, not Waka.
Dakka, like Warhammer 40k.
For there are stories, you know,
Waka.
the stories that are told to the young children of the tribes about how there were years ago ancestor, an old ancestor of an half-orc that was so great that he combined the might of the tribes against many foes, actually. And then from his legacy, a ritual was devised of if there ever comes a half-orc so lucky enough, so responsible enough, and so strong enough that he might lead all of the tribes once again to a common cause, then there is the ritual of the Dakka.
Tima, can you mute your mic? We can hear you swallowing.
I'm sorry.
It was
Holy heck, that mic.
Yeah. Is it crappy?
No, it's a really impressive mic because we can hear you swallow.
Okay, but can you hear me well?
Yes.
Okay, good.
The ritual can be performed by a chieftain, so he has already achieved the responsibility part and I guess the strong part, and then he has to prove himself by going face to face with the World Eater, or so they say, surviving, coming back with a token, and then he will be named the Great Dakka, I guess. However, as most children also know, as they grow up, they know that the survival rate of this ritual is, well, 0. No one that has attempted it has survived. And there's something else.
I wonder if they're referring to the World Eater, like the World Eater that they're referring to is a Tarask.
That would be suicide.
I guess
Actually, in 5e, Tarask is a lot more killable than in any previous versions.
It's killable?
Well, temporarily.
oh yeah, I guess the whole point of it is that the point why only chieftains is to, you know, to lower the mortality rate, but also to really further the creed of those that are to those that are sufficient now, those that have accomplished something great. So they have already got the whole tribe under their name, and that now they can basically sacrifice the whole state of the tribe, because once the chieftain does die, then well, the second in command takes power and then, well, the whole tribe kind of has a has this stigma over it. How well their powerful leader was, I guess, stupid enough to go face to face with a great foe to die and then leave his own tribe in the wake of destruction. So the ones that do take it, well, usually it's either the tribe is small enough, they've got no choice anyway, or they're just mentally little unstable. That's the ritual of the Dakka. Yeah.
Thus, you have to face it alone.
Well, you don't really know the ritual. He didn't explain the ritual. This was the ritual that Orin knows.
Oh, okay. I thought you
Yeah.
were talking
I
about
talk about the ritual
Hmm.
Okay,
that I know.
Warden asked the same thing I just asked.
Yes, it is always solo, as I guess Orin tells you, if he does tell you.
Yes, it is.
Because a world eater can be defeated by a tribe if the tribe is large enough, but that's not the point. The point is to come over victorious, to be lucky in the face of insurmountable odds, to have the charisma needed to lead more than just a tribe, to be the chief of chiefs. You have to have that something, the luck of the gods, or whatever some name it. Something so almost insurmountable that no tribe can go against it. Yeah. That's why it is always solo. And the ritual is not to defeat it, but to go in combat with it and come back alive. Because defeating it is, well, fucking impossible. By solo means, I mean.
Punch it, run away.
I mean, technically, he said, yeah, it just survive it.
You need proof of it, so one of the horns of the Tarask or whatnot.
Oh wait, now you said Tarask. Before you said
Oh
World
shit,
Eater.
yeah. Well, you already know it, so whatever.
I was joking.
He's like, oh no.
Exactly. Oh no.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can actually fight the Tarask.
Well, you don't have to fight it, you have to survive it.
And bring something back from it, but
How the hell do they know where the Tarask is?
what's the challenge rating of a Tarask?
Enough.
20, I don't know. Let's see. There's an image
Hold on.
here. This image is 30, but the challenge rating doesn't really work that well. The really strong creatures in D&D 5 aren't that strong. They're still strong, but they're just bloated stats more than anything else.
Oh, cool! In order to even punch it, you have to hit at least 25.
As a next
Doable.
objective. I mean, so we have to kill Tiamat, then Tarask, and then what's next?
No, Tarask first. Then we can go to Tiamat. Oh, either way. I mean, it's not impossible. That it requires me basically to roll above 15. I think.
15, no.
So yeah, it's not impossible. It's just. I'm just
I think
double-checking my roll.
I read the stat block at one point, and I remember like, hey, Eldritch Blast doesn't work against him as a magic missiles.
It reflects it back. It always
same
has,
thing.
or something like that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, sorry, no. I just have to roll a 13 to hit him. but he has to at least roll 3 to hit me. But hey, if I'm raging, I take only half of his damage.
Which is enough, I guess.
Well, it's a 40-12 plus 10. Or 48 plus 10. Or 40-10 plus 10. Or 46 plus 10.
Maybe he has good loot.
Do you know how much health it has?
Plenty.
33d20 plus 330.
Sounds like a lot of metagaming.
Well, my knowledge of Tarask is it's strong.
Of course.
I have never fought Tarask.
Well, today's your lucky day, soldier.
Yay! I don't even know what I need to punch in. Wait, Mick said I have to get the horn.
A proof of combat.
I'll bring you my bloody axe.
With your blood.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
To take the challenge, for it to be eligible, you'd have to be a tribe chief. Yeah, a chief of tribe.
Ah, so before you have to you take the challenge, you had to be a chief already.
Yes. Basically, it's the challenge of the chiefs, not
Yeah.
the challenge of the tribe.
Well,
But-
is there any other like dues in your tribes? Because if not, then congrats.
I'd assume you wouldn't know. You haven't been
Yeah, I
in contact
wouldn't
with
know.
them.
Unless I can speak with my tribe members.
On Skype.
Yeah. No,
I-
Ventrilo.
I-
Ventrilo. We have a Ventrilo server.
It's been 5 years. You're still playing CS:GO or something? Yeah. Hop in.
Dude, 1.5 was the best.
Inventory level with that.
I mean, what's our plan right now? I can spend a day going around asking questions if they've seen or heard of my clan.
Wasn't there a spell called like message or something that you can send a note via telepathically or something?
Yes,
But I need to know who I'm sending it to. And he can't send the
your
message
I think-
back
I think-
if he's
Chief?
not.
the problem is I don't think you can cast spells. The spellcaster has to know the person that he is speaking to, I think, right?
Yeah.
Ah,
And secondly,
okay.
like it's a message. You only send a message. You're not receiving a message. So the person that I'm sending, you would be sending the message to, would need to also know how to send the message.
I
Wasn't
think
there
it
some
was
kind of the one where you can answer with one
yeah.
sentence?
Either it was like message or sending. One had like
Yeah.
the ability to send back a message without knowing spells.
Yeah, you sent the phrase and he can respond with the phrase, basically.
Send. I think even. Oh no, a message. Sending is the spell that you want. 25 words or less, and then they can give you a reply. Across any distance and even to other planes of existence.
But has to know the recipient, right?
Yes.
Mm.
That which you are familiar. Yes. So you would be familiar with people of your tribe, if if there's family there, or
Yes.
maybe there's like competition or whatever.
But I'm caster, so
Yes.
sorry,
That's the problem.
but not sorry.
Unless there's a way
Do we have any other plans?
for you to cast spells.
Yeah, it's like I think we cannot substitute the like thoughts of Warden by yours, like to send to
It doesn't work like
the
that.
recipient.
Oh shit! I know of a
Yes,
solution,
sorry.
but I'm not gonna tell you.
Well, there's a wish spell.
Oh yes.
I
that-
wish Orin would
this-
know how to send. I'll send
Yeah.
spell just this one time,
There are other
Sometime.
spells, I guess.
Is
and then
my mic on at the
Orin
moment?
becomes
Yes.
the
Yes.
master-like.
Yeah.
Your mic is on.
I just teleport Orin to his like family.
Ah,
If they're in the underworld in hell,
Right, I have
What,
to
what,
through
what if
spells.
they're all buried to the ground?
then they're dead. You can't send them to my living.
Ah, okay. But will you probably just appear under Earth?
Yeah.
Not really safe.
Okay, what other paths do we have?
I'm currently checking spells. Telepathy is the one that you have to know the other person.
Most spells need to know the target or see the target or touch the target.
ah. Yeah. 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 It would ruin the fun if I gave you a solution that I came up with. It wouldn't be right.
Clairvoyance is also possible, I think.
What?
Clairvoyance.
Ah, yeah, clairvoyance. You can ask the Almighty.
No, clairvoyance of the thing that you can actually see the person or dude or whatever.
But again, you would need to know it.
Can't remember what were the things. I'm currently searching for the spell.
You create an invisible sensor within range and location familiar to its familiar
There was
to
there was something that you can do like globally. I can't remember the name, and I can't remember who could cast it.
I wish to cast Google Maps.
Was it maybe cleric?
I don't know. I know of none of them, so, but maybe, yeah, maybe you know better. I don't know.
Yeah, locate creature requires
Yeah, but you need, for that
familiarity.
you need blue-skinned orc. Aye.
Can you maybe contact Frodo? And ask him about it?
Yeah, cheaper is just to use a tree walk and go there and ask Frodo, hey, what up, and then tree walk back.
Yeah.
But why?
Yeah.
How would Frodo know?
Well, not Devlin might also know.
We can travel to all the trees in the world
That you know.
that I know. Oh, I know that tree. It's Trevor.
It's Trevor. Oh no. GTA 5. No, yeah. He's a bad Trevor. This tree is bad. He will steal your cocaine and punch you in the dick.
Moose is loose in a boot.
I think the easiest way is to actually just ask around from the orcs
At
if they've
first you
seen
should,
any.
yes. What is this common sense you speak of?
Sorry, won't do it again.
You better not. But yeah,
Give me an investigation roll.
just saying I'm not doing it.
Whoever is asking questions.
Maybe the half orc.
Nah. Hoe zijn hier gekend?
Fine. I do it.
I ask the questions, but no one understands me. because I speak a language that no one knows.
Oh yeah, how did Whisper we talk to the shaman? Oh no. Damn.
That's your oversight.
Suddenly they can't remember
Well,
anymore
too
what
late
you're
now,
saying.
I guess.
What was
How-
the agreement again?
How will Whisper we
Ooga,
teach the
ooga.
children? Well,
How
Ooga,
do I
ooga.
reach these kids?
I guess I don't know.
Do they speak common?
Younglings. Don't forget they're younglings.
They don't speak Czech ship apart from Orpork.
Oops.
Actually, the shaman might speak like something else.
Druidic, for example.
Is that a language?
And like the Druidic is for druids only.
Yeah.
And
He's not,
nymphs.
he's not a druid, but he is some kind of a druid, so maybe I don't know.
He can be a druid. I don't know. Maybe.
And you said that this is a kind of offspring of druid or something class.
Yeah,
Ah.
yeah. I guess that's fine. Yeah.
And
That's fine.
since the kids also like going his path so far.
They're learning to be one, but they're not one yet.
But they already like okay, don't know something.
Would they? Would they? If I was a shaman, who would I give to a small blue boy to trade in the arts of better healing? My most bestest of students? Or a bunch of slackers? What is the best for the tribe? What is best for the tribe? But then again,
But
there might be
the ones who at least know something have better chance to learn something.
maybe, but also if they die, then the chance of them ever learning anything is null and void. But if they give like some
if
steam,
it's shaman's philosophy that fuck those kids, they're like rats. I can get new ones, so like in a bunch in a
I can just crank them out,
blink of an eye.
but it doesn't. Yeah, fine. They speak druids, fine, whatever. They have some blood of shamanic in them or some teachings of it. What else? Okay, but that wasn't the question. The question is the investigation roll. You find out that some of them know of the tribe's name, definitely. The best that they can tell you is maybe look for somewhere where there's cold. They are the frost moths. And well, they know that they haven't heard any of the tribes locally that carry the same name. So mayhap go back to where you last saw them. Or try again. Maybe another tribe, or have someone ask someone smarter. That's the solution. That's the result. So, what's the plan? There is no plan. Also, you don't, out of character, Orin doesn't specifically have to do this ritual. He just has to find someone to do it for him. But if he wants to do it, there's always that.
I don't think there's an idiot enough to do it themselves.
What a shame.
I guess it all will fall. I guess it all will fall on our shoulders to be those idiots. I think we can just go closer to the place where your tribe was before you depart, and ask around there.
That's far
Actually,
north.
you know what?
I guess you know the map, and
Orin, roll me a history check.
I'm not good at history.
It's fine. It's fine.
See, not good.
Damn, yeah, you are not good. There might indeed not be anyone else dumb enough to do it. It does take a lot of sacrifice. You have to accomplish a lot, and then you have to then you have to sacrifice it. It has to be someone that really trusts you guys, or is really in debt to you. It has a chance of also being a chief. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Okay, maybe we will come back to this orc tribe thing once we get the good weapons and on our way we can ask around. So what other quests do we have right now?
Dragons.
Forge, Hell, I can't go there yet. Potentially
Let's
trying
go.
to find dragons. Yes, you don't know where to go. You don't like literally. You got no directions.
I'd say let's go to hell.
We needed to go to the forest then, or we can just do the dragons.
I mean, what's the worst that can happen?
Die.
Well, Tarask, the World Eater right now is death. The all dragon of all mother of all dragons is death. So hell seems quite nice next to them.
In hell is the mother of dragons. There's like the dragons and pixies, I meant.
Okay.
about the Tarask, I guess you can ask the. Hold on, about the Tarask, we don't need to actually fight, but just like get the trophy. If I'm not mistaken. Well, we can bash him.
Us, it's I have to get a trophy.
Yes, he has to get it.
And I don't think I'm ready for that fight.
Any group can, any sufficiently large group can defeat the World Eater. It is known, but it is the act of going against him bravely and putting everything you have at risk, coming back victorious, that is the achievement that is required to be the chief of chiefs, the great Dakka.
Does it mean that, for example, Iron cannot help?
Yes. Or, thinking of it in plain man's terms, if no one finds out, it's fine. But if someone does find out, then, well, it's null and void.
I guess
so you can always take
head,
the risk.
Since I have 3 spell slots, I just need to teleport there, grab something, and teleport back.
Wouldn't work.
Well, not teleport, but the spell that allows me to travel void vast space.
Yeah, which gives him a chance to hit you, and it's practically a guaranteed hit.
So, I mean, I just need to survive 1 or 2 hits, but yeah, my health stats isn't that big.
You know what? There was a discussion about motivation, player motivation in earlier today, and I really thought about if I should spoil it. I kind of don't want to spoil it, but I also kind of want to give you motivation to do it.
Well, Orin wants to defeat the Tarask, but he's not ready yet. He needs a weapon strong
okay,
enough
fine. That's
to
fine.
help him.
Okay.
That's why I'm suggesting to put it.
The quests for completing these solo quests is a weapon and getting to level 19.
You mean 18?
19.
Oh, if
It's
we
too
would
late.
do all
You
the
are
quests,
currently
then we get
17, you will get to 19 and you will get 11. You will get a weapon. The person that's quested this, he's the one that gets the level and the weapon.
Oh, so it's one by one. So
Yes.
if we want all the characters to be 19, we have to do all the quests.
Yes.
Okay, here's a question, and this is like for basically foreign to know: was it allowed to get the blessing from somebody when he goes for the challenge?
I think you wouldn't know. It's up to interpretation. I don't know.
I would think buffs are okay, like shamans do the dance around like Uga Buga, it's like spirits be with
It's
you.
literally,
So-
it has never happened before. There's no way to
It has
calculate
happened.
it.
There are stories of it being happened in the past.
Yes, the great Dakka, the one and the great, he's the one that caused such a huge following that a ritual was created in his name. But the ritual has never been actually completed before.
Okay, guys. Give Orin a few days. He will go around from chief to chief, orc to orc, asking about his fellow brethren and if anyone's seen blue-skinned orcs. I mean, they have to pop out.
The blue skin is not natural to you. Or wait,
Yeah,
Exactly.
your skin.
That was
changed.
Liron all along.
at best, you're.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Sorry,
yeah.
sorry guys. Like, just like for fun, if something actually happened, there is high probability that Liron did this. If to think about the things that we did along the way. But yeah, carry on.
Yeah. I'm blue because of the potion, and I'm winged because
Curse, not
of the
potion.
potion.
There's the
Well-
song of like kui miskit ei toimu, eest lased, but it's like if nothing is happening, Liron. If something is happening, Liron.
It happened to Ukrag, so you also know if at any point someone needs to cast a heal curse spell on you, you will lose them.
I know,
Because it is a curse.
but I will be known
Mm.
for my wings, so don't remove the curse yet. But yeah, I'm gonna go around and ask about the Frostmaw clan. I'm gonna spend pretty much the entire day.
Well, sure.
You're the first person. Oh yeah, I know that.
For
No,
a
basically,
day,
I'm going around describing asking if anyone has seen or heard of a clan that has come from northern parts of Neverwinter and so on.
the problem with a day is that at most you can maybe explore the tribe that you're currently in and maybe like one neighboring tribe.
Okay, how about a week?
Yeah, that's like good. Yeah.
Cool. So
That's like it
Orin is
gives you
gone for
enough
a week.
leeway. The others, do the others take part in his excursion, or do you do your own thing?
Can I just like for RP ask, like, find the shamans and learn about the orcish history or something to feel the curiosity of the character?
Yes, the answer is yes. You can learn as much history as they know, but the true history is known to the elders, and you have not access to it. You don't have access to it. Like the long-term history.
Oh yeah.
That's the point of them.
Yeah.
They,
Okay.
Yeah. They store
I guess it's
legacy of the tribes.
Yep.
And they also have the being as old as they are, and they're the only real like decision makers in the elders tribe are like previous chieftains that have survived to see old age, and that have managed to pass down their torch to the next generation. So they have, so they know how things are or have been, and they know from written history or whatever they do there. Maybe sing songs, carve tattoos in order to memorate the old stories. I don't know. You don't either. You haven't been there. But yeah. For this tribe specifically, yes, the thing that you get is that before the current shift, then this tribe was mayhap 35,000 strong. They had quite of a misadventure, not misadventure, but a series of bad coincidences that where other tribes lost faith in them, or they lost faith in themselves, and for multiple, I guess, generations, chieftains just didn't manage to grasp the former glory that their tribe had, until the current chieftain appeared, and who systematically got to breeding, trading, weapon manufacturing, and I guess hunting and keeping animals, trying to go to the most fertile lands in order to feed their people and to raise their population. And upon his, I guess, numerous successes in battle, he also got many. He overtook some tribes and got some loyal followers from there, as that's a natural, I guess, occurrence in tribes. Some are formed, some die out, some are overtaken, and some just straight out die in battle. Okay. Orin, you go about from tribe to tribe, asking questions. Asking questions about your tribe, about well, if there's someone willing to take the, mayhap even, I don't know, or yeah, you'd ask many things. You have a lot of time. If someone was willing to, take the challenge,
Take on, the
ritual,
crazy challenge.
Take on me.
and if
Take on me.
damn, what was the
Yeah.
damn? Can I say it? Don't want to say
My
it.
diamonds.
Fuck, what
Your
was his name? What was the half-orc's name that you fought in Arena? Did I give him a name? I think I gave like
Yeah, you
something
gave him a
Libra or
name,
something.
something bear, something,
Great Bear
something.
of Sufa.
Yeah.
By the way,
yeah.
Mick, I think if I would have remembered one thing, then I would have won the fight.
I will take it.
I forgot to calculate in that while raging, I also take only half of the damage.
Why?
Because it's a rage thing. When raging, you take half. You have resistance to piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning damage.
Oh yeah. Bludgeoning. Yeah. Unarmed combat
And
bludgeoning.
I completely forgot it.
I think I forgot for him also.
I quickly do some painting.
No,
I
for
would say,
he
Or
took
did I?
half damage constantly. But I think it's
Okay,
completely
yeah,
my
because
fault
he was
that I forgot it.
the bear one. Then I already assumed that most damage is half damage, and that's why. You might be correct.
Guys, I'll be planting. I'll be watering plants. So tell me if I'll do too much noise.
Just turn off mic and we'll yell when we need you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But the Great Bear of, I guess he didn't tell you his tribe's name, or did he? I don't think so. Yeah.
I don't remember him mentioning it.
Because he was excommunicated. He can't have a tribe's name. So
Yeah.
So I can't give you that. Yeah, but yeah. Well, most most say it is of most, I guess, stupidest of quests. There are many mentions of small tribes leaders of new tribes that have shown very much promise, that have basically killed their own tribe's future just because they tried it and failed, and you know, some live to tell the story, but well, you know, haven't managed to retrieve the artifact, meaning they also bring shame to the tribe, didn't go through with it, and many have just, you know, died doing it. Yeah. So there are stories of people, you know, surviving it, but they have still failed it. For the Frostma thing, yes, eventually you do pick up on clues on if they might live, and you triangulate based on those stories if there might be anyone that's actually, I guess lived there, tribesman. So you do meet one such person that has lived in your clan, in your tribe, but decided for the betterment of his future that he would like to his name is what can his name be? What is the reason that he decided to no, I know, of course I know, so I have planned this. Names. His name is Agadak. I don't know. If you remember him, then you can give him a trade that he did in his clan. If you don't know his name, then I'll think of it instead.
What name?
Agadak.
Alpha Duck.
Agadak. Here you go. Agadak.
Hold on. Actually, I have a like idea. So there was the pit fighter, barbarian, and he was exiled from his clan. So maybe
Welcome
we could
to the
actually
game,
recruit.
Dima. Welcome to the game.
Shit,
We
okay.
already discussed it.
Okay. I guess I was in my fault
Yes.
or something.
If you
Possible.
if his tribe is within some of these tribes here, then yes, you can definitely try
but
to.
the problem was that we
Yes.
don't know what was the tribe name because he never gave it to us.
Yes, and I guess the problem is also how to get one that was excommunicated to get to integrate back into their tribe. But yes,
By fame and glory
the good
and
Agatak
renown.
that has voluntarily left the clan says that he left about 3 years ago when because your clan was also somewhere in the northern mountains, right? No. Yeah. It was at the same time where the giants started, you know, causing slight havoc. So he decided the fighting giants, trying new life. He decided, nah, not for me. And the best that he can say that at that moment the clan was still healthy-ish, I guess. Who's your father? Is or how, or are you any way related to the current chief of your tribe?
I don't know.
Okay.
Is he your
I
father?
mean,
Is he your mother?
The thing with
I mean,
the example that you had
as you
about the
remember,
current.
Mad Cool was my uncle,
Okay, uncle.
but that was like 5+ years ago.
Mhm. Yeah.
Back.
Yeah. At that time, yeah, your uncle was still in power. But he was desperately looking for the next generation, someone strong to lead the clan, to I'd assume your tribe was more of a, or I don't know, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm assuming you weren't quite nomadic. You were more now we live here and no one interrupts us. Yeah.
More like that.
So yeah, so he was looking for a new strong successor, especially to keep strong against the giants. Whether he was successful or not, well, Agadak here doesn't know. But he did at that point already had a couple of potential like potential seeds that had come back from their voyage of taking down a large prey.
Wait, but is Abadak
He's just some tribesman.
some random?
Yeah.
Okay, Agadak.
Like he was the blacksmith, one of the blacksmith's apprentices. Yeah, let's go with that.
That doesn't help him much. Sucks.
So for most, how many people were in your tribe?
Is it up to me to just blur out
You
a
can
random
just
number?
write to me also if you want, if it's an info that you don't want to share.
Make it up as you go.
Sure. Was
Because
it a
I
large
didn't
one
think
or a
that-
small one, or
It was a large kind.
it was a large?
It was a large.
Okay. Yeah. It
I
was
think it's a large.
during the last generations. I guess for a better part of your ancestors' teachings, you had grown to a large size, and thus needing a proper warrior to maintain, proper leader, because, well, you know by example that your uncle, he I guess he was good enough to last this long, but times are changing and we need someone to have a strong mind, or at least, I don't know, some would at least think that. Maybe not him, I don't know. Someone that can prove that having just large numbers, and that having large numbers indicate that they have been prosperous and they will continue to be prosperous. Like how starting a startup isn't that difficult, but once you have 100 employees, maybe the CEO has to change. Something like that. So yes, compared to the nomadic tribe, well, you are quite a bit bigger, the one that you saw there. And I guess it's the fertile soil in the mountains also that much game to be had, and not a lot of other competitors. And I guess it allowed some form of growing, some crops at least. Otherwise, you wouldn't maybe, be sufficient.
Yeah. Makes sense.
So by Agadak's, I guess, estimations, he'd believe that they're still alive, unless the giants snuff them out, or whatever is going on with the people.
But does he know if they're like around
The last that
where they were, or they traveled?
would your uncle be would your uncle be stubborn enough to hold stead because this is the lands that they have grown, or would he be insightful enough that for the people they are willing to sacrifice a chunk of their populace in order to maybe go somewhere safer?
You wouldn't commit suicide.
Mm. Mm. Then I would assume that he decided to stay, given that the giant threat might not be as big as it seems in versus the likelihood of how many people would survive a long trek. Would we have enough food to survive, all of us? Or would we not? Who would we sacrifice? Battle we can manage, but sustaining our tribe is another matter. I think he would come up with something like that. So if you want to meet them, Adak says, or rejoin, I think that would be your best bet. If they still live there, then I'd assume they still do, unless they changed leaders and decided some other course of action.
How long would it take us to get there? Whisperwind, what's the closest that you can get
Adak
us
says
to?
that his trip was, of course, it took like 3 months, but that's him. He visited many cities. Maybe you don't need to do that.
What's the closest place we have been, so that I can use a tree pass?
Well, you've been to the dwarves. That's a good, like, let's see. Okay. Frostmud, and I'm guessing it's okay. Fuck. Can I do like okay. This is the northern map. I'd assume you were somewhere close to the high ice, just given like the Frostma aspect. But it can also be, of course, near the center of the mountain, like center of the image, I guess.
Sure.
So you can decide where your tribe is.
Wait.
Where is your tribe?
Can you go again? Where?
His tribe is somewhere in the north, or mostly like more temperate climate, long months of snow, never enough warm days for decent crops.
So let's say north, but it wasn't next to Icewind Dale because I traveled there. So let's say, what is it? Halfstake, Halfdale,
Hartsvale, near the Castle Hartwig.
I don't know. I think
There's
so.
a Coldwood. Then on the right is
Hartswell.
Castle Hartwig and Ice Spikes, Spires.
I need what?
Wherever your heart takes you.
I need the bloody map.
You need the full map. I can give you the full map if you want.
No, I found it. Or no,
Okay.
that
Yeah.
would never winter.
Mick, where were the dwarves?
On the western side of the north.
Like Mirabar or?
Yeah. I think that's even how I called it, or something similar, or I don't know, the name of the nation.
Okay. But it's actually quite close to Neverwinter.
Yes and no. It takes like 2
That's
or 3
very-
weeks to get there, or maybe even more. I don't know. Like getting from Neverwinter to Baldur's Gate takes like more than a month travel. Like the scope of these lines are actually, it's a lot larger than I have, I guess, permitted to do. Because I don't, if you're gonna do traveling well, then travel has to be like half the adventure, but I don't do traveling or like random encounters or like that. I don't know. I can't do it well, so I don't do it. So it's kind of like I always kind of shorten the distances.
Let's say it's in Coldwood. Or
Coldwood.
Hartsvale. Say Hartsvale. Nice and isolated from everything.
Sure. Then you've got
Okay. Sorry. So where is it?
East from Castle Hartwick.
Ah, Hartsvale. Okay. And what's the closest part?
so
Have you been
currently
to Evermoose?
it's not shown in the map, but currently you are. I'll do another screen cap actually. Let's do a big screen cap. Yeah, let's do this one. Yeah, this one. And currently you are on the bottom right, where it says like Creiglow kills the Evereska was the kingdom where the Golden Sun was, and you are like east of it.
On the rock.
So so yeah.
So technically, if we travel north through the plains of the standing stones and past the frozen seas, we will eventually reach Hartsvale.
Yes, if you want to go by by that road, yes.
But where? Okay. Where was the mountain I am originally from?
I think it was
Where
somewhere
is the
near
mountain?
Neverwinter, I think I said, no?
Yeah, but I thought it was part of the east.
I don't know, Lurkwood or Neverwinterwood, I don't know. Well, pick your poison. I don't remember if you even gave it a name.
I think at this point Lurkwood is closer. Way closer.
Which one?
The Lurkwood.
Top left, the forest.
It's one of the big, thick
I see.
forests.
But I'm not from the forest.
You weren't?
I'm from the mountain.
But the
Neverwinterwood was a druid I was going to see.
you were going to the night. I don't even. Did we even like?
No, we didn't determine.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was somewhere like to the east, maybe northern east, southern east from Neverwinterwood. So it's either Sword Mountains or somewhere. There's not much mountains here, right?
Well, if you zoom in, actually, this is a large map. If you zoom in, all of the gray bits are mountains.
So the Evermoors is the mountain.
I think that's like a swamp or something.
Yeah, that's a swampland. But you have places like left and right from Sundaba, Citadel Falba is surrounded by 2 mountains. Nether Mountains is literally a long reach of mountains.
No,
there are many, yeah. They are all huge, like, you know.
Is there any specific place where giants live, or it's just or is it randomly in the
well in this world, I guess that the spine of the world is where the kingdom of giants is, where the king of giants lives.
But there's no other giant tribes.
No, there are here and there. Of course.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because my lore is that I met giants and learned languages from them on the mountains.
Yeah, that's fine. Mhm.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. Let's say. Let's say somewhere to the right from Mirabar, somewhere above the Larkwood. Not too far, not too short, not too close. Should be fine.
Sure.
So in this case, when I was passing the Larkwood, when I was targeting Neverwinter Woods, I can use that one to teleport. Right?
Sure.
But our further journey, did it go through any areas which are closer than the Larkwood?
I don't think
parts.
you've ever been there. No, like as a party, I mean.
Yeah.
At most it was like, you know, Baldur's Gate and then to Hell and then like north and you know that's kind of, and you went to south like Eshbeck.
So guys, either it's Larkwood or our current location. But I think Larkwood is better because we will go through different like forests and places, more inhabited places, which might be more interesting and convenient to travel. And I think it's a bit closer than going from Everesca. What do you think? I can travel you there. That's fine. Guys?
Quick AFK. You wrote in chat. Start meeting.
Let's do a small break.
Yeah, let's do a small break.
I think we're at a decent spot to do a break.
Okay, I'm gonna clean my brushes.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Hello, back. I'm dead.
No, you're not.
No, I'm not. Sad.
Zitto.
Oh no.
Also, I don't know how to heal Magen.
I don't know. Heal expel.
But it's a construct.
I'm back.
I don't know. Or maybe you don't heal them. D&D heal Magen.
5e hasn't come up with construct-based healing spells yet.
Well, there you go. Keep them safely tucked, or they break.
But would mend heal them?
Does amend? I don't know. I'd say no because it goes into Pharaoh. Does amend? Actually, but it does. It did help with what's her name? What's her face? With the seagull.
Gwyn?
Yeah, with Queen's Seagull, men did heal. But it was specifically written that it would heal.
Because yeah, in the mending it doesn't show HP. This spell can physically repair a magic item or construct, but the spell can't restore magic to such object. So it can repair a construct, but
Yes.
but they don't have mending, so it doesn't matter. It's a cantrip. I cannot afford such a cantrip.
What the fuck? Such a weak cantrip. I don't need weak cantrips in my arsenal.
I might be able to afford it.
Yeah,
Cast-
don't worry
cast-
about it. I'll just make news.
Cast wish spell to cast mend.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, obviously.
How could I not see this?
Actually, I think
The
wish
solutions
spell,
of rich people are like grand mages.
wish spell should be in the game, I think.
Well, it's mostly meant as like a high OP thing for wizards.
Yes, but it's too OP. I mean, you can do literally everything with it.
I think in any D&D game after the first, like even the second one, wizards at the end game are like world breaking. Yes.
Yeah. But they're like burst cannon word breaking.
Well, I guess I don't know.
Like they can't do it like multiple times a day. It's like once.
Well, you still have like your 8th and 7th and 6th and 5th level spells, so I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, but like if you burst through them, then it's done.
Yeah, but yeah, I guess. Yeah.
And casting a wish spell out of the like spell list is quite dangerous. And you can't cast it at higher levels. It gives the extra mobility to wizard that he might need, in the sense that he can cast whatever he wants, but once per day. And that's why it has the danger of when you cast something else, then you will have the danger of like losing everything. Well, losing the ability to cast wish. In the past, I think wish didn't have that restriction. I don't know, but in the end, yeah.
Wait, what is the restriction again?
If you cast anything out of the spells, like not a spell, then you have a 33% of never casting a wish spell again.
Ah. Okay.
So that's like kind of the think carefully, but then again, it's like bypassable if you use simulacrums.
What is that?
Huh?
What is that?
That's the sub-wardens. Like, because sub-warden doesn't regain his spell slots, I create a sub-warden, like simulacrum warden, that has a wish spell. He casts a wish spell, and it doesn't matter if he can cast it or not, because he cannot regain spell slots. So I just make a new warden.
Can you... Okay, so when you do a new warden, how many wardens per time you can get?
I can have one warden, but my warden can have a warden, and my warden can have a warden. So in total, I will have 2 wardens with the wish spell, and 1 warden just there. And every time their life HP is halved.
So can you, through the sub-wardens, have unlimited access to wish spell?
Well, technically, yes. If I need a wish spell, I will ask one of the sub-wardens to cast it, and when he casts the wish spell away, then I'll create a new sub-warden.
No, you said that you have maximum 1 sub-warden yourself. So you're...
Yeah, it's the thing that I can have a maximum of 1 sub-warden, but my
how do you...
sub-warden can have a maximum of 1 sub-warden, and that sub-warden can have a maximum, like every character can have maximum 1 simulacrum under their control.
Wait, but simulacrum, is it a spell separate than wish? How do you get the sub-wardens yourself?
It's a separate spell. You can either cast it with wish or cast it with create simulacrum. And when I create a warden with simulacrum, I don't waste the wish spell, so the simulacrum has the wish spell. Because after I cast a spell, the warden will have all the spells that I had, except the one I just cast to make him.
Okay.
That's what first.
Except the one, so...
No, the one I cast first is with Create Simulacrum. That's why we wanted the cowboy spells, because the wardens I created didn't have that. And now that the warden has a wish spell, or I mean Create Simulacrum, he can also have a sub-warden. But creating Simulacrum is level 8 spell. So I have 2 of them, and basically I will create 1 sub-warden, he will have 1 level 8 spell slot. And then he will create a warden.
And then the third one will have no level 8 spells.
Yeah. And the second sub-warden creates a simulacrum. Yeah, he creates a simulacrum. Yeah.
So it's not unlimited, because
No. Yeah. It's limited by the spells I can cast, and every time I cast a warden, it removes 1 spell slot, and basically it just stops out there.
But how long does it live?
Forever.
So you can every day increase the number of sub-wardens.
No, I found the number. It's a level 7 spell, but the next warden casts it with higher spell slot, which is level 8, which is I1, and the next warden casts it with higher spell slot, which is level 9, so he doesn't have a wish, but the previous warden has a wish. What was your question?
Okay. I mean, Do they regain spell slots
No,
after the long rest?
they cannot regain spell slots or HP.
All right.
Oh no, wait, I can't. No, they could regain HP. I think it was. No, wait, no, I had to fix them. Yeah, I had to fix them. But it's like useless. It costs like buttload to fix them. Oh yeah, 100 GP per hit point, like useless. And it costs 1,500, which is not consumed to create them. That's why I needed the pile of gold.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, 1,500, which it consumes. But the Magian spell, yeah, if I use it with wish spell because I don't have my wish spell, spell list, then it doesn't require the material components. If I were a normal wizard, I would lose max HP, but because I'm a necromancer, then one of my wizard feats is that I do not lose max HP. Magian are weaker and they will like die really fast and they cannot regain hit points, but they're like loyal servants, and simulacrums also are super loyal servants. And that's where the action a common enemy goes.
Oh,
Yes.
this sounds crazy.
It requires a math, and I have an Excel. I have like
Excel at Excel.
ease. From the beginning days of the Warden, I have created a Excel, which has all of my undead like statistics count and Magian now and simulacrums and unit stats and stuff like that.
Nice.
Okay, bye.
I
Okay, we
guess.
can continue, I guess.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Oh yes.
You were in the middle of planning your trek. Yeah, yeah. So carry on, I guess. If you have any other ideas on how to get there in one piece in decent time. Otherwise, I don't know. Do what to do usually.
Also, guys, keep in mind that the magical area is like the evil spawn.
The what?
Like the evil area, if we go to the magical evil area, then the enemy know where we are.
In the cursed areas that are no longer habitated by humans or humans capable of, I guess, de-sacrificing, yeah, whatever. Yeah. There's cursed areas and then there are enemies there and you can't resurrect there and, well, yeah, they will find you.
So what was the closest we could get? Timar, Victor.
That Larkwood or how it was. Yeah, Larkwood.
Unless we take a big pile of risk and wish.
Oh. Wish
But-
for what? For a tree?
No, teleport there. But like with the wish spell, it's not like don't cast teleport, but just like use a wish spell to get there. But in that case, it's like super dangerous because you never know what happens.
Yeah.
What about flying things? The cursed land didn't have flying things, right?
You have not seen any?
Where were the dragons?
No one
I
has
do not
told you
know
where the
yet.
dragons are.
We do not know yet. Of course, we can just use teleport spell on its own, though the failure rate is too high. Like to get on target is 25% chance. Other things is kind of bad. Any big brain ideas?
Well, we could actually go and travel there.
I can fly
Cursed
there.
land is cursed land is the issue. Like if we go to the cursed land, the enemies know where we are and they're gonna mass. You can fly there, but others cannot survive in a bag of holding.
Hmm.
Also, you need to sleep somewhere.
True.
Oh,
Any big brain?
No, I got small brain.
Mm,
We don't
maybe
have
we
horses
can
anymore,
get.
right?
Well, we do.
no.
Where? Oh, did they? Were
Un-
they left in past?
Unless, like,
Team.
I think Ukrak has, because, well,
Yeah.
his horse is undead. And I don't think anyone else has. Yeah. How long do horses live? Horse life span.
Well, as long as someone
25
feeds
and
them.
30 years.
I'm back.
But where did you live your horses? I don't remember. But then I guess it's like good to assume that you don't have them. Just I don't know, because no one remembers where they are.
Okay.
But you have means of acquiring horses, so you know. If you wanted any, you can always get some.
By the way, yeah, they're living by herding animals, so they must have horses, the stripes.
Or any animals that could be used for transport high horn.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd like a flock of donkeys, thank you. A flock of donkeys in your way, yes.
Okay.
But wait, can't Warden resurrect horses and for their crimes?
um,
He can.
I had one such a horse.
Yeah. He like counts as a skeleton or two or something.
Yeah.
but the speed is kind of same. You don't get the speed advantage. I think we can buy
I'll
horses
also.
here. Or
It will be slow, but I can allow constructing a mechanized moving vehicle made out of skeletons that you can sit inside, all four of you.
Skeletons in the shape of vehicle.
It's just, yeah, it's not that fast.
Is it like Transformers mode when they like if we get to a location then they're like explode everywhere and then they're like an army?
No. The weird sound there. I don't know.
What do we have a skeleton in the shape of a wheel? And another one, and no. No, we just need some kind of caravan,
There,
and we
wait.
can create pedals and make a skeleton bicycles. Skeletons who will push the pedals forever.
Well, the skeletons can just
24/7.
we can just go into carriage and the skeletons will pull the carriage.
But it might be slower. Walking is
the
definitely slower
glide-
than cycling, you know.
But wouldn't the enemy still know our location and catch us up?
Sorry, no, I was just I think chuckling. But yeah, enemies would still know.
Yes.
I was looking for a skeleton wagon.
I remember there was somewhere.
Dark
I don't know,
Souls.
there's like
That's Dark Souls.
Dark Souls. No, but I mean like there was like I think like a centipede vehicle or something. Like an insect inspired vehicle, but I don't know if it was in a movie or in a game or where it was from. Insect car doesn't really give a lot. Horror. Nope, still nothing. Like a centipede, but there's a car. That's like tiny thingies. Bring it.
I know there
forward.
was a cat car, cat bus. I mean,
Oh no.
AFK.
I don't know. Whatever. Yeah. So any other bright ideas, or just select one and go with it, or not?
Is there a spell that actually allows us to go faster?
with the skeletons, I'd be confused like who is evil, who is not.
Spell to go faster with the wish spell. You can always go fast. I like to go fast, and to go fast through a tree, and you die.
I gotta go. Haste is like something, but doesn't last as
Yeah,
long.
but
Yeah.
also haste has a after haste effect.
There was once, not in 5e anymore, was like stride spell or something like that.
Didn't stride just simply make traveling easier?
No, there was like one spell where you can basically just like get long distance, like double speed or something like that, like forced march also and stuff like that.
Forced march is a 5e thing.
Exhaustion and stuff like that. There was something like movement.
Oh yeah, there was
basically means that any rough terrain would be normal terrain. It makes traveling in general simple, easier.
You can
Okay, so
you can retire your character and start a fighter monk feline class Tatabaxi character, and then you can run very fast for a short while.
oh, here's an idea. I'll retire Orin. I'll get a druid or the one that can transmutate, and I'll turn into a huge flying animal, and I'll transport us there.
You turn into an eagle and take us to Mordor.
You got polymorph.
There's a druid subclass that's all about polymorphing into different animals.
I think that
And on
wasn't
higher
polymorph.
levels,
I think it was called something
insane.
else. It had some distinct differences, but yes.
And it could also cast spells while being polymorphed.
But it could only turn into beasts, I think. I don't know if any of them can fly. Or that there was some
Different
limitation on
animals.
his stuff.
Can someone summon like animals, like flying animals?
Moon Druid, I think it
someone-
was.
Yeah, that's the one, Moon Druid.
think it was
And
like
the best part is like she can transmutate infinite amount of times at the final levels and get their HP pool. So technically,
his niche was that he's really really tanky. Yeah. He
yeah,
gets to
because
20.
like you kill one of his forms, she takes another form and another form and another form.
Yeah, the only thing that's bad is like once you get the last hit that transfers you back, I think you take the more
Excess damage.
the less yeah.
But that's
The
the
damage
thing,
that
because
goes
of
over the limit of your current wild shape goes to you.
yeah, but that's the thing. Like
it's-
the infinite amount of transmutations allows you to transmutate before your transmutation is over, because she can cast spells while she's transmutated,
Yes.
which
I'm
is
back.
stupid.
And I
Hi,
think
back.
the black bear was the one with the most health or something.
Possible.
He doesn't have a lot of AC, but he has like over 100 health or something. No, not this one. Brown bear? I don't know really. I don't know. Well, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So, or if you wanted to know if somebody can summon an animal,
Wild shape, yeah. Not
anyone?
Sorry, what was the question? Summon an animal? Just any animal?
Well, I can summon a steed for myself.
Oh, you mean just for the terms of traveling?
Yes.
I can become a bird and fly with you.
I can sit in a bag.
Yeah, I can also sit and just on your shoulder.
Okay. I already said the answer, but do you want a hint?
I mean, you said wish, teleport.
Yes. I said one more thing.
Skeletal cart.
No, one more thing. You've got true polymorph. You can turn into a dragon. I
True
think
polymorph is level 9 spell.
you've got wish.
Yeah, wish cannot replicate level 9 spell.
Oh shit! Oh my bad. My bad.
But wait, can one dragon carry everyone?
Unless big brain move. I wish for a spell book that has true polymorph in it. And then I
You
copy
get wrecked now.
Then I copy the true polymorph, and then I have true polymorph. Big brain.
Would that work?
But the thing is, like, if the creature is 1 hour in that form, he will remain in that form until I like undo that.
It can be there forever.
Okay, so who wants to become a dragon?
Sure.
Well, actually, first question. Will Warden do it?
It's more like team has what the spell.
Your challenge rating has to be equal or less than the target.
Dragon is not level 17.
Is it lower?
I think so, yeah. Adult red dragon.
Depends on the size, of course.
Oh, 17 adult red dragon.
16 is like adult white dragon.
Yeah.
16 D12 plus 96.
What is the plan for the dragon? What's the purpose?
Through polymorph
Dragon
into
fly.
flying dude and just like fly there.
Alone.
Now,
With people on the back.
How many people on the back?
if it's an adult dragon, then all of us.
Plus 3 younglings.
That's your problem.
Yeah, sorry, buddy.
The dragon can hold on to them.
I
Because
mean,
my dudes fit in the bag.
Victor, you have to break the news to them.
No, I can true polymorph to dragon myself and carry them. That's no problem.
Do you
But,
have true polymorph?
Of course.
Why do we even wish for a book, for fuck's sake?
I told you I have it. I told you I can true polymorph. And you are like, what? I can change my spells every long rest.
There's the
Literally,
one
and
issue.
I have access to level 9 spells.
There is one issue. If you turn yourself into a dragon, how are you going to turn back?
Wait, let him think. Let him think.
No. Tell me why is it a problem? Okay.
If the spell casts for 1 hour, you will remain in that form, right? So you can fly all the way. But it's in the spells list, the creature is limited in the actions it can perform by the nature of its new form, and it can't speak, cast spells, or take any other actions that require hands or speech, unless the new form is capable of such actions.
Now, do remember that there was one character when you went to hell that got turned into an otter and decided to stay as an otter. So that might be a life decision, life choice decision.
But
if you don't like
the question is on the wording. It can't speak, cast spells, or take any other action that requires hands or speech unless its new form is capable of such actions. If he's a dragon can speak common, I think. If he takes the right dragon, can he still cast spells? Because technically dragons can cast
because
spells.
it's not written in his...
They don't cast spells.
No, he cannot.
They have abilities.
He can only do the things that is listed on his character sheet. He cannot... doesn't have his class stuff. No.
So, Whisper, do you want to become and remain as a dragon?
But you can break the spell.
Let me read something.
Is it a concentration?
Concentration up to 1 hour.
After that, it's permanent. Unless someone wishes him to no longer be a dragon.
Okay.
And then he becomes something else.
Yes, because wish is a very dangerous spell.
Yeah, it's also in the role-playing games forum. Dude's asking if you polymorph into Gold Dragon, can you still cast spells? Because Gold Dragon, blah, blah, blah. He says that only things that Gold Dragon can do, and Gold Dragon does not have spell casting. So yeah, Mick was correct.
Unless afterwards you become a Gold Dragon that's also a wizard. But that's a story for another time.
And even if you take a dragon that can have innate spell casting, like Adult Sapphire Dragon, then you can only cast the spells it has, like Scrying, Telekinesis, and Teleportation.
Yes.
So if we want to do the hot swap, making it back into a boy, then we have to do the risk of taking the book.
Oh, yeah. You've still got one more quest you can do, right? Or did you have a way to get to hell?
We have to go to the forge for hell.
Yeah. You have one more quest to do if you decide not to finish this one. And also these are not mandatory quests, so you can also just, not do them.
Mick,
yes?
Can you help me with the wild shape? How do I find, what is CR? I have never used.
Because you're not a moon druid, then it's as it's listed the tablet. In the table. Tablet. Jeez.
I mean, you could have that
Which table
table
is this?
open on the tablet.
And
So max CR is 1 for me.
second level, 8th level. I think so, yeah. I think how it was. Wait, let's see. It's more into any.
Okay, guys,
That's
there's
for
actually a simple solution. You know how? I become a bird. I fly
Yes.
alone. If I see danger, I find a tree and teleport back to you. Or somewhere safe.
Oh, actually, yeah,
And
he can fly
then-
ahead, then
then-
find
then-
a tree and teleport to us and teleport us to him.
Yeah, thank you for taking it from my mouth. Yes.
No, you were a big brain. You actually figured it out. So we can rest and he can work. I mean, it's a safer move as well because
But isn't he gonna get caught the moment he lands on a branch to sleep?
can you go invisible?
It doesn't matter.
I mean, but then he can basically teleport back to rest and then continue his travel after resting from the tree.
Yeah.
Yeah. Depends if he like. Then he has to go with the circle. He cannot go over the frozen sea because there doesn't seem to be any trees. So I guess he has to go to Lurkwood and start going from there.
Yep.
And every time after that he's all good. Like
What did he say?
basically he goes to Lurkwood, starts going from there like to the Coldwood, through that go to the like whatever the wood is next to Castle Hartwick, and once he gets like upperwards where's the forest Hartsvale, then like we're there.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess that's the plan? Question mark? Semicolon?
Yeah.
Greek question mark?
Hyphen.
How do everybody feel of Victor going into a burb and gonna teleport every time he needs to rest?
You mean
Sure.
turn into a bird, not go into a bird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the safest and smartest move.
Victor?
Yeah.
Dima?
Yeah.
Cool. Then I
It
guess
is decided then.
get off with ye.
Moreover,
Be gone.
wild shape can regain its charges after even a short rest, so it can like literally go whole day.
Yeah, but like in the night you have to sleep still because you are a weak flesh being.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
But
if only he was a warforged.
Wait,
If
how
only he
far-
was a
how
Warforged druid.
fast
Missed
do you fly?
opportunities.
How fast do you
Yeah.
fly?
Okay, CR1. Brown bear, no.
A bird, not bear.
Giant eagle is an option. Giant vulture.
Flying bear.
Yeah, I think it's giant eagle. Spectacular flight speed. Blah blah blah. Yeah, so giant eagle probably, but I need to see its parameters. Giant eagle 5e. Mm. 80 feet flying speed.
80 feet, okay. Because technically I have Magen also, if needed. One of them can fly. And he does not need sleep.
So I can fly on your Magen.
Well, Magen flies in 30 feet.
So basically he's just like gliding, not flying.
Hovering.
Hoovering.
Yes,
He's
I
a
think,
hoover.
yeah, it seems like Giant Eagle has the best flying speed.
Yeah, because if we had like a long time and Victor could not teleport, then I might just send like Galvan Magen just there and bring like a stone or something like that, and then we can teleport because we have an item.
Compared to all the other beasts that you can wild shape into. So that's the plan. Where do the others rest? I guess near the tribe. So where do you go during the time that he goes and does his thing?
I will start messing stuff up. I will start abusing kind of wish spell, but let that be for now. Like what others do, then I'll start like doing my chaos.
Orin getting swollen.
By what?
Workout.
Stung bee.
Yeah.
He picks up heavy things and then puts it on the ground again many times.
Yes. Until muscles swollen.
It all started when the first orc started lifting rock, but he had Alzheimer's, so he forgot to put on ground. Eventually he was bulky. Everyone asked what you do, and he said, I don't know, I just picked up and put down. And everybody started copying him, picking up, putting down. And that's how, and his name was Jim, but people misspelled his name.
Because
No,
he
they didn't
know how to
misspell it.
spell.
They called the activity going to gym.
Jim
Yeah,
was his
because
name,
every-
and we're going to
Oh,
gym.
no.
Like
Because-
Orcish language, funny, they say, me go gym.
Because they literally went to Jim and then did the same thing Jim did.
Yep. But like they misspelled Jim. Jim was actually Jim, but they wrote Gym.
Because no orc could actually spell or write.
Yep.
Yeah,
Then humans were like Jim. Okay, I'll write it on Gym.
It-
Gaim.
I guess it makes sense, I guess. Don't see any factual errors. Might be the origin to weightlifting in Perun. But anyway, yeah, you start doing it. You start doing your exercises of flying as long as you possibly can, finding the closest tree, teleporting back home, spending the night there, and then going back and then doing it all over again. Maybe you even wait. What happened if you get one exhaustion? No, nothing happened. Maybe you will push yourself, fly for 2 days straight, and then go home.
It depends on whether I find a safer place to stay.
Well, as you fly across the areas, you can see that actually many of the cities have been abandoned.
If they have like tall buildings with roofs, then I can just sleep on the roof.
Roll me a dex save throw. Oh,
Fuck.
lucky
Oh, fuck.
bastard.
What the hell?
So the first night you decide this seems tall enough, should be fine. You land on a very tall building, a tower, and fall asleep. You wake up maybe like an hour later, maybe less, not sure. The tower is shaking. You look down. There are a horde of people just trying to climb the building, climb the tower. Many maybe slip and fall down, but they are just extra leverage for the ones on the ground to continue climbing higher up. And I would expect your keen senses to throw you to tell you, not a good place to sleep. Let's go somewhere safe. That's what you do.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever they're attracted to, it's not sight or sound, or at least from a long distance. Yeah, I guess they can find you. And so you continue your quest, your little escapade, and for What's the scale of this shit? Hmm. 2 weeks. 2 weeks is the time it takes. Constantly flying at blinding speeds, or like, you know, as fast as you can go according to the stats.
Yeah. For the food, I'm using
Even
the good berries.
constantly dashing, even every second of every 6 seconds you just like full on sprint, because it seems like you don't get exhausted from sprinting too much.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm a very, very fast eagle.
so yeah, 2 weeks ish, maybe even a little less, and you get close to the area that you're supposed to be in, and you can see down below there is indeed a lone half-orc habitat that has not sure if it was previously, but now it is a high thick wall has been built around it, and it seems like there are people inside. Yes.
Okay.
People, and not I'm gonna eat you and turn you like me people.
That's good.
And the task is done.
So I teleport back to the guys and say, finally, hello.
Can we do our stuff what we did during the 2 weeks?
Sure.
Okay. My plans. First thing, I'm gonna make a test tube warden.
Finally, we're going that way.
But you don't have flesh.
I have mechanical flesh, remember? I have steel plates and mechanical flesh, and for every system, the Warforge functions like a regular creature.
Hmm. Yeah, it's fine. I'm just thinking, would there be a way to turn it? It would be like a Ruby Goldberg machine or something, where it slowly builds upon itself, and until it gets to a point where it's like a transformer, how like a kaleidoscope or something, how it turns in on itself, and then a warden is formed.
Yeah, it's like I don't become like a fetus baby, but I become like, I don't know, Rubik's Cube at first. And yeah. Because I googled from other places, and they said like many plants have quote unquote flesh and stuff like that, and for every system Warforge is technically quote unquote fleshed.
Yeah, it was like, I think Warforges, like by the description of it, were like made out of wood and metal or something. I think.
Yep.
Magical stuff also, like.
Well, it was
magic
magical wood.
is the thing that creates them, but afterwards they're no longer magical. That's what saves them from being in a anti-magic field and dying.
Blending organic and inorganic materials made from wood and metal.
But that's by the books, but you know, doesn't really matter if you're made out of, if you're a human monstrosity attached to the giant metal hunk of a body or whatnot. It's only just, you know, there.
Okay, and then I'm gonna let one of the associate wardens to wish. I let him wish. Okay, this is gonna be specific, so let's see how it goes. He wishes for a magical book that belongs to no one and is untrackable by anyone and contains only one spell, which can be copied once, and after that the book disappears, but the copied spell still remains to whoever it copied. the book will be not taken from anyone. It will be created into existence, and it'll contain the spell how to create Magen. I'm thinking if I need, and it will appear in front of me Hans as the associate warden on my hands.
Okay.
And it is not trapped. It is just like a regular book, and I don't know how deep you want me to go with the specifications.
No, it's fine. You already have a contradiction in it, so it's kind of fun.
Oh, cool. What is it? What's gonna happen?
How can you have a book that's not written by anyone that has anything inside? Who made the book?
Oh, which has no current owner.
The book
He
doesn't
said
have to belong to anyone.
which has not been made by anyone. I think that's what he said.
Yeah, it's not
Well,
made
he said
by.
created into existence.
It will be created like I will have a book. It does not belong to anyone specifically. It is not created by anyone specific. It has only one spell written in it.
Still funny.
Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-hmm.
Bro, you still managed
Yes.
to fuck it up somehow.
Yes, good. Yes, a book appears and it seems to have a spell inside
it is
of
not
it.
closed, you know.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It seems to be an absolutely good book. It seems to have a spell inside of it. However, it's written in a language that you do not know.
Oh, that's good. There is a code to solve that.
Let me quickly check.
Yes, you can solve it. Good.
I had comprehend languages. Yes.
Can comprehend language comprehend a language that doesn't exist?
Oh, no. Yeah, comprehend can also use on written language. You also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written.
All right. Now, Mick, your turn.
Now here's two. Because the way I said it, it can be interpreted like that. But it's also true that spells are written in a language that not. Wait. Let's
you
see.
mean the specific writing style? That,
No. I mean, like a wizard's own writing style, or he uses glyphs instead of words, and something like that. But is that under language? Or there's one more thing. Like,
that's why it takes time, because it requires you deciphering how it uses the notation. Copying a spell into a spell book improves blah blah blah, deciphering unique system notation, and then practicing gestures, then scribe it into your own book.
But that's not it's a wizard's handwriting. It's not really the problem.
Well, even if he writes in like a cryptic way.
No. It's a language that doesn't exist.
Oh.
But
well,
but it is a language, so maybe it does like.
But with comprehend, you meaning of any language.
Yes.
Yeah. Comprehend language doesn't say anything about existing languages. It just says languages, any language.
Yeah, understand any written language. So it can be like gibberish by one dude and you still understand it. Now this turns into like a half an hour or an hour conversation of how to decode a book.
Damn it. It's kind of cheap that kind of don't want to use it just because I found it on the internet. Kind of shit. There is the point of, I don't know, don't like it. There's the point of understanding language and comprehending it are like different things, and even if you understand the meaning, it doesn't mean you understand
No, it's
grammar
like-
or something like that. But I
It's
don't.
like the slangs and stuff.
But I don't like it because I read it on the internet. It's not really something I planned for. It's more of the fact that the way that you the way you worded your request might not be in against the understanding of it. It's just that something interesting. I think it's fine because you said spell, so it should function as it is written. But then again, there is the second part of why do you need a wizard to decode the message when you already have the spell book? Why can't you just understand the spell book? What was the reason behind that?
Behind what?
Why can't read other person's spell book?
That
Because
was
they use a unique system of notations.
that's how it's written in the class description.
Yeah, it's copying the spell into the book. Basically, they mean in the sense that yes, you have the same spell, but it's not written the same way. Everyone writes it in their own way how they interpret it, whatever it means. Interpret. Like I can write A in one way, and you can write an A another way. Or like you feel like moving hand up and down is better than me moving left and right.
So it's like
Again, I don't like it
Leviosa,
because I
not
googled
Leviosa.
it.
Yeah, kind of like that also.
I don't like it because I googled it, but it is kind of true.
Maybe I use blue crayon and you use red crayon.
You are a crayon.
A crayon.
No, there's the. It's more of the. It's not a language. It's like might be a mathematical formula or something that isn't, you can't one-to-one translate it. But I think for now it's fine because I didn't come up with it. Yep. For now it's fine. You get the spell book with the spell.
I copy it furiously.
But how did you word it?
Got them. Which part?
After you use it, it cannot be used again, or what was that
So
about?
if the spell is copied, then the book itself that was conjured will disappear, but the spell will remain to the one who copied it.
Hmm.
Basically, I don't want the book to remain. I can also just like say that their book remains, but in the sense that I don't want to make an overflow of books basically in my inventory or any allocation. It's basically
Yes,
disposal.
that's fine. That's fine.
Because otherwise I'll just get the book and burn it or something like that. But you know, just to simplify it.
That is fine. Mm-hmm.
And then the other associate warden will wish for money. Do we have to really go through this? How I'm gonna word this?
Where do you cast it?
Distance from the camp, and I this time add many clause like I want this to be exactly in front of me in an instant, like it will not rain anywhere other locations. The whole gist kebab from the last part, and it'll be in a neat little stacks here. And
Why not just ask for a bag of gold?
in a
Like, why
bag,
do you? Yes.
in a bag contained in front of me on the ground, not inside it but on top of it, not in the air, on the ground in front of me. Remember how much gold was the normal 25,000. I just want it for my castings. If you really want things like after a few games I just have like a Word document with like 6 pages of how to wish for gold safely.
In front of you appears a large bag full of golden teeth.
Doesn't matter, it's gold. Wait, is it gold coins? Okay, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I will convert them into gold. Thank you. It did not belong to anyone. Because when I wish something, I wish always that it does not belong to anyone. Because I know how freaking hard that's gonna bite back. There's gonna be like a tooth fairy dragon, golden dragon, like, hey, where's my golden teeth? Do I have to put something extra here, or can I just convert it into gold and I don't know, die like later or something like that?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. If you illustrate the gold, it doesn't like work bad to me. It's like as long as I can convert it into gold. Because I have to remake the wardens, and then I have to start creating the test tube babies for everyone. Test tube babies for everyone. I throw my test tube baby in the bag of holding.
Can you make one of me as well?
I can do it one per day.
Yep, we have how many? 2 weeks?
2 weeks. I found like one good spell where we can store our test tube babies, but the issue is like getting them out from there. There's a spell. What it was? It was a demi-plane. Basically, it's a 30 by 30 feet room in a demi-plane where no one can actually get into. But the issue is the door is open for 1 hour, and after that it's gone, which means to get out from there you have to cast it or have like demi-plane spells. Basically, I can get out from there, but you guys can't. Because if I die and become test tube baby by some miracle, 120 days, it's gonna be fun.
And remember there was a spell rope trick.
It won't help in the demi-plane.
No. Why do you need to use demi-plane? Use the rope trick instead.
I don't think the rope trick was permanent, was it?
No, you get thrown out after a while.
Yeah.
But first thrown out.
Demi-plane is permanent. It's like a secret room that you create, and you can have multiple demi-planes. Mick, you can correct me. Creating a clone, if you go into the clone like after death, you have your spells, right? Like the spells
Do you have your spell book?
no, it's the other thing. if you lose your spell book, you cannot create new, swap out the spells, but you can restore your spells still with the long rest, as far as I know.
What? What allows that? That was the whole point of copying spellbooks, to have spare spellbooks.
So you can switch books.
No, I mean,
Right, let me check
well,
over.
if it's written somewhere, then yes, that's fine. But if it's not written somewhere, then no. So I don't know. That's not something that exists.
Warden, do any of us still
But
have
for any-
banish? Because this will bring you to original dimension. So if you're stuck in the semi-dimension, but you still have the spell, you can banish yourself out.
No, if I'm already in this place, I can create a door just to get out. Or teleport. You can change it. I have to check over, that's why I asked, like, how to...
If you lose your spellbook, you can use the same procedure to transcribe the spells that you have prepared into a new spellbook.
Yeah.
So if you lose your spellbook, all of your prepared spells can be copied. The rest of them cannot. They're gone.
Yeah. That's what it kind of meant. Like, if I have some spells prepared and I go into test tube, baby, the spells I had prepared before dying, I still have. I can regain them every time I make a long rest, but I cannot do the short rest thing because I need the spell book, and I cannot change out the spells because I don't have my spell book.
Yes.
I have another idea for that.
Wait, what did the short rest do?
Short rest is that I can learn Arcane Recovery. I need my spellbook to regain some of my casted spells. It's Arcane Recovery. You have learned to regain some of your magical energy by studying your spellbook.
Oh, that's fine. But you don't have a way to recover like non-prepared spells.
No.
Okay.
If I lose my spellbook, they're gone basically.
Well, you can always, you have unlimited money. You can just do another spellbook.
Or, wish for my spellbook.
Yeah.
Though I have another, there's another spell where I have to search what was the spell's name. I saw it before. Basically, create the crystal, you smash it against an item, and when you use a word or when you crash the crystal or something like that, you teleport the item into your hand. So basically, I will create in the demi-plane our backup room. Damn it, that's gonna be literally a backup room. Basically, I'm gonna summarize and later I'm gonna write down all the things, but basically I want to create the test tubes of everyone. I want to put I want to create the demi-plane where I put some gold. You want to use the crystal thing, I'll search it up for you later on, and put some food into, like non-perishable foods into the demi-plane thing also. In the sense that if some of the other test tube dudes die, then like at least they get some food and don't die right away. And other than that, I do not know, because I could wish for the test tube babies to be like Kypset.
Mature.
No, not Kypset, but Kypset.
Mature.
Like, mature, yeah, mature, sorry.
Grown up.
Baked and ready, but like in that sense it's dangerous, and like some Mick can easily just like foobar them up, or it's like, they're not evil and stuff like that, so it's better not.
They wake up.
They open their eyes. Oh no. Now comes the great question, Mick. Someone has to keep count of 120 days.
Good luck.
God, okay, I will have a notes here. Oh, God damn it. And I need a new sheet. Test.
I have a feeling that you'll complete this campaign before that time, unless you stall, but I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
That's 120, like literally, like 2 years of campaign was what, like a year at most, maybe even less.
Let's just let's hardball it at one point. There's no point of me actually like keeping an eye on it.
Like the only thing that takes time is traveling.
Yeah. If we could have done it before the long slumber, then it would have been okay, but doesn't matter now. But at least we have some insurance if we somehow happen to live 120 days.
You couldn't because you weren't on 17 then. Ha! The end game started after.
I could clone before.
Didn't it cost like fuck ton or something?
At that point, each of us had at least like 3 or 4k, so we could have had at least one clone of each. It cost 3,000 gold pieces.
Yeah, I don't know if you would have, if everyone would have done it. Well, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Come on.
Yeah, I how many days do I have left? I will create Magen, but it doesn't matter for now. Or does it? How many days do I have left? I make test tube babies doesn't stop the Magen. Only I use the wish spell for Warden didn't use wish spell on the first day. That means 14 days, 13 Magen. I think is correct. Because on no, 12. I will use the crystal spell, which I will look up later for you for my book, and the other thing is the demiplane spell. So I will get 12 Magen. You can argue back if it's incorrect or correct.
Nah, I don't care.
I will need another character sheet for Demos Magen. And then we can just continue. Otherwise, it's gonna take too long.
What was the point of the crystal thing?
I'll search it up, but basically it was if you can connect it to like a weapon or item or object, and when you crush the crystal or whatever, then you can teleport it into your hand. I'm gonna search for whatever it was, and then like
you bind the crystal to a weapon and then you can teleport it into your hand.
Yeah. I think it was like even an item or whatever. And if someone wants to become a sleeping beauty, it can be done. Only 5,000 gold pieces or like a wish spell. And then you will go into a suspended animation. Time ceases to flow and you don't grow older. And I can set it to end early. I can choose whenever it happens, but it must occur or be visible within 1 mile of the target. And for example, 1,000 years or when the Tarrasque awakens. Or when you take damage. So technically time travel.
2 weeks are up. What up? Do you want to postpone until next time, or do you want to continue? Do you want to meet Orin's parents if they're still alive? I don't know.
My dad is dead. My dad is dead.
Oh no.
My
Death
dad
is dead. Jesus. Badass. Yeah.
How do you feel, Tim?
My dad is.
Your brothers, sisters, second siblings, whatnot. I don't know.
I don't know. Do I have brothers and sisters, second siblings?
I don't know. You tell me. It's your home.
I'm the only son.
I never had brothers. I was an orphan. They all died.
I was born alone.
Literally, every other player like doesn't have parents. Every other character here.
I had a mom.
I think like I think even Devlin and Sassoon didn't have, or like yeah.
Yeah, Devlin's parents got killed, yeah.
No, the elf was just long-lived, I think, right?
I mean, Orin has a mom, but that mom is an elf, and Orin doesn't know where mom is.
Krak doesn't know where dad is.
Oh no.
Well, if you don't know where, have you met your mother?
I know of her.
Okay, then that means you probably don't want siblings.
Sibling, I might have a half-elf brother or sister, but that's something we can look
Somewhere,
into in the future.
somewhere over the rainbow.
Yeah, half brother or half sister.
Yeah, he got the beauty genes.
Yeah, I got the beauty genes.
The supreme muscle growth shows excellent genetics.
Full Metal Alchemist, Timo.
What do you mean?
Captain Armstrong.
Oh yeah.
So wait, are we a party of orphans?
Wait, did he have Did he have good genetics, or did he just like
You mean
just
Full
he
Metal
had
Alchemist?
body? Armstrong. I think he was just.
Armstrong had good genetics.
Good genetics and he trained, but he was weaker than his sister.
Okay, he had parents that were buff also, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. It's been a long time since I watched that. I don't remember.
And one of his sisters like could lift a piano or something like that.
Yeah, okay. There was that, yeah.
The girl transmutation still freaks the shit out of me.
You mean
You know, the one where the
Chimera.
dog.
Oh, the dog thing,
Yeah, where the chimera sits in the corner.
Yeah. The thing that has been memed to oblivion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess it's dramatic for a reason.
But if Timo is willing, we can go to the Orc Village and do the speech at least.
Yeah, and maybe even get, or it might get stomped by the. We can quickly just go, get to the Orc Village. I say, let me be the leader. I get stomped by the Tarask, and then we can continue next time.
Speedrun.
Sounds like a big plan.
Yeah.
Very well. Very well. Sure. Okay. You get inside the.
Do I walk underneath the bell tower while the bells are ringing and rose petals flying from above?
And a large red carpet is on the floor. And at the end of the carpet,
long live the king.
You can see the throne.
Oh no! What was the line? It was, "I've succeeded you, father."
Yeah.
Yeah.
You quoted Simba.
Yeah. Well, actually, I was quoting Scar.
Then
I don't think it was Simba who said, "Long live the king."
Then the spirit of your dead father comes. He's behind your back and asks, "Are you winning, son?" You turn around, smile. "I am." Then we cut to black, and then the campaign is over. But yeah, short gist of it is, uncle has retired. During your absence, one of the less well, of course, you knew you were the favorite. You were the biggest among the many of the more accomplished of most of your, I guess, tribe. I don't know. I'd assume, but you did have many competitors. Of course, you had competitors. Everyone strong and wise wants to be a chief, and so one of your competitors is currently the chief of Frostmaw.
Okay, does anyone have a beholder head in their pocket?
You should have, but you didn't.
Yeah, you are smart ass.
I am. Highest intelligence. What does he look like?
I don't know. Orin, what does your competitor look like?
I don't know. What does my competitor look like? Nothing like me, obviously.
Well, obviously he's not blue.
He looks like an half orc.
Let's see. Half orc. Let's see what Google gives us. Half orc bastard. Let's go with that. Oh no, yes.
Oh no.
Let's go with this one.
Oh no. What does it look like?
Oh, wait. Open image, new tab. He looks like this. With a headband and shit. He's very pale for a half orc, but I guess you know that's the deal when your mother is an elf and your father is a half orc. Kind of get pasty.
Well, my mother was an elf and
No,
my
no,
father was a half-orc, but I
he's like
don't look like a fucking Naruto weeb.
that's the more interesting one. Oh shit! There's also Bogan half orc ranger, but it's too simplified. There are many good images here, but this is the one that I chose. This is the one that I chose. You can already see that his potentially ripped abs are slowly turning into more of a beer belly. Yeah. He has this this uneven patch of beard. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. And a constant headband with with what the fuck with the animal that he killed to show his
Wait, what animal?
that animal on his headband. You should know that animal. They are very dangerous.
Fucking.
I don't know what the fuck that looks like. Like a
looks
mole
like a fucking
rat,
rat.
maybe. Like a giant mole rat. No, that's still too small.
Meanwhile, I'm walking in with the fucking spine of a dragon on my back.
A dragon mole. Holy shit, that's an actual
what?
thing. Oh, nice. A badger mole. Let's go with that. Cool. Like this. He gilded this. He gilded this. Yeah. If you kind of squint, it might look like that. Yeah. Good. He has shown ample proof that he is good enough as a leader. Maybe not the strongest of leaders, good enough anyway. The population of the tribe has plummeted somewhat, lost about maybe 30% of its inhabitants to the constant influx of the swarm, and sometimes with conflicts with giants. But they are still holding strong-ish and motivated enough-ish to, I guess, not escape. This is the place where our forefathers put down the first planks, and this is where we will die, is what the current chieftain desires or says. What the fuck is this? It looks like a Digimon enemy. Digimon.
Digimon.
Literally, I think there was like I don't remember what it was. Digimon Ultra something.
I hope you're not actually typing in ultra something.
Yes, I did, and I almost found it. It's the beast form of Ultra Digimon beast form, I think, right? No,
there's so many different things. There were evolutions, beast. Oh,
but it was the main dude. Yeah, this one.
Trimogemon.
Image in like the second Digimon. This one.
Oh, dude, that's from the Digimon 2 with 3 of them fusion Digi-evolving.
Wasn't it 2 of them? Was it 3? Didn't
They,
only
uh,
2
they
of them
had,
fusion.
they even had like Quadro and bigger evolutions as well. Then I think it was the 4th one or the 3rd one where they Digi-evolved. No, the 3rd one was where they Digi-evolved with the Digimon
Yes.
together.
No,
And
no,
then
wait,
the
no,
4th one was where
The
they
4th one
were
was
the
where
Digimon.
the 4th one was where they were the Digimons. The 3rd one
Yeah.
was with the one that only aired in Japan or something. They had like three dudes. Digimon 3.
There was a girl as well.
Digimon Tamers. Oh wait, no. It's something else. No, yeah, Digimon Tamers, yeah, that's the 3rd one.
The
Where
one
they-
when
Tamers,
they
no, but-
changed into Digimons was the girl changed into like a fairy, pixie, whatever. One dude was
Yeah.
like rock thing, and the other like 3 of them.
It's the Digimon 4, which was Frontier, Digimon Frontier, and it was with 4 guys and 1 girl.
yeah,
Fun
that's
fact,
it. Yeah, that's one that where
one of
they
the boys
got
actually
like
died. It was all a dream.
yeah, that's where it plummeted. Yeah.
It was the evil dude, yeah.
Digimon. Yeah.
Well, not the evil dude, but the emo dude.
And it's the guy who used darkness.
I think they still
Yeah.
make it. I think like last year or something, a new one came out.
Then there was Digimon 5, which wanted to be a reboot.
The last one
because
was like
Agumon came back, and Digimon 6 was
currently it's Digimon
Anywho.
9. Digimon 9
Anywho.
Ghost Game, which oh my god, Jesus. Okay, Tamers Frontier Tata Squad Fusion Universe App Monsters Adventure. Oh yeah, the reboot and Ghost Game. Yeah, Jesus Christ, really milking it. Whatever, doesn't matter. Anyway, yeah, it doesn't matter. So you've got this dude that has done this. You know, he is, I guess, kinda adequate to lead. If you want to overthrow him, I don't know, do something else. Go right there. Have any ideas?
we walking through the crowd with the crew. We walk straight in front of him, and I pull the skeleton of the dragon, toss it on the ground, and say, "I challenge to be the new."
Didn't you have like the tail of the dragon or something?
Well, the entire spine is on. Well, not the full spine because it's too big for me, but yes, the end of the tail. That's what I'm pulling off and throwing at him.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Of course, he asks, "What is this? The spine of a monkey?" And
This
then you
is a
say,
tail
"No, it's a
of
dragon," and
a
everyone
white-
goes, "Oh!" And then
My God!
Orin, you were supposed to be the best one. Well, now I am the best one. I accept your challenge. I will show you that I am indeed worthy of being tribesman, the chieftain. And
So be it.
how will we do this? Let's see.
Do it quick. I'm in a rush.
What is the tradition of your tribe? How do you solve conflicts?
Mano y mano.
Like
For tribes lead, it's the challenge. Orc against orc. Last one standing is the winner. Doesn't mean the last one alive.
so. Okay, that's fine.
It's a combat. I hope I don't have to do that.
Well, you wanted combat, so it will happen.
Could have gone for the looks. The one looking more orc is winner.
You could have picked it, but you didn't.
Yes. Would have been a weird condition. The more ugly orc looky be the
Okay, as you said, the first one to fall, so it's a test of might.
No, it's a test of fight.
The first one to fall doesn't have to die, meaning if you wrestle and one of you falls, then well, there you go, game over.
It literally sounds like I just made a wish spell.
If you had the foresight for it, then maybe yes.
What is this?
Aren't we smart? I'm not.
So yeah, fuck it. Let's do let's roll for insight. Actually, we can also do it another way. I guess we can just, I don't know, do like a faster form, like just checks, athletics checks or something. First one to down the other is the winner or something.
Knowing my luck.
But we can also do,
Sure.
just regular combat.
Yeah, whichever one is faster or more convenient.
The checks are probably faster because both of you have, well, a lot of health.
Yeah, let's risk it.
Okay, one moment. I'll be right
Hey,
there.
so Warden, you ready to take over the lead of the tribe if I lose?
I can't like call for right of leading if I'm not the piece. Like, well,
If you're not
I
among the
cannot
tribes.
claim chieftain if I am not part of the clan.
Fuck, where is it?
Liron can lead them.
Not orc, but can lead.
Yes. All
Don't
of them.
forget to yell at one point, cooldown cheats.
I didn't know the reference.
Warcraft, the movie. Cooldown cheated, he used magic in a brute fight.
Ah, okay.
Not only.
Okay. But the good part is because he's an enemy, he doesn't really have, proficiency. So, athletics it is. Give me an athletics roll. And he will make an athletics roll.
Hey, look, that's a 1. That's like I've rolled 3 times today. That's the second one. What the fuck?
There is a chance that maybe he will also roll a 1. He did not roll a 1.
Mm.
With his 3 years of managing students and younglings, he's gotten quite good at showing who's the man. And you, having only experienced in life and death situations, well, classroom sports aren't your thing, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I got nothing. But of course, the gentleman he is wearing his Naruto headband. He gives you a hand and asks, "Brother, why the?"
Brother,
Where's the hurry? Where's the hurry? We've got time.
No, we don't. And I accept his hand.
In marriage.
We need the. Do you remember the legend of Dakka?
Everyone remembers those stories.
Well, it's time to give birth to the legend once again, as we need to unite all the orc tribes. Are you ready to perform the ritual of Dakka?
So if you had won, you're going to stake the pride of the tribe on a,
And my life.
well, I guess, and your life. For what end?
To unite all orc tribes against the evil that plagues these lands. You've seen the dead walking.
True.
We need to bring my friends here. We are working together with different tribes and kingdoms in order to unite all of them together against our common enemy. So we could, well, after defeating the common enemy, continue our lives in peace without having to worry about dead walking these lands.
We've
If
had
that
many
makes sense.
deaths here from the rampaging giants, but mostly from the swarm. We know the pain it has caused us, and I can't imagine what it has caused the rest of the world that are not as capable as we are.
If you want, I can. My friend here, and I point at Whisperwind, can take you to where all the orc tribes have gathered and show you what it has done to them.
There is no need for that. We've already suffered enough deaths here. And, we're in the mountains where maneuverability isn't that easy for the enemy, especially. And we're the lowest we've been in 3 generations. Lowest in population.
Then help me, brother, to unite and make sure that our clan wouldn't die through these dead. Perform the ritual of Dakka. Or allow me to perform that on behalf of our clan. Show that the Frostmaw breeds the best of the warriors.
Did you really kill that dragon?
No, but I've killed the Beholders and other dragons. And guys, what else have we killed? Beholders, dragons, giants, ghosts.
Yeah.
Oh, we killed the devil bitch.
Yep.
What else?
I'm not sure if
dead goblins, trolls. Was it troll or whatever those big goblin things were?
You killed the lich, a lot of
Ogres.
mushrooms.
Ogres, yeah.
Ogres, a lot of goblins.
You killed
And
yourself.
walks. I think they also had walks. Oh, and yeah. We fought ourselves as well. Killed ourselves as well.
Yeah.
So yes.
If you are
in
to
the
do
past,
this,
yes.
your whole clan is behind you, is on your shoulders. If you do not succeed, then most likely our clan will meet its end or, disband, and the Frostmaw is no more. We're not in a point where we can afford any more loss of morale. But I agree, we're not at a point where we can be picky of our choices, where we're already losing men by the dozens. It's only a time where we won't have enough warriors to keep our children and women alive.
Then allow me to do this one thing for the clan. Perform the ritual of Dakka. Unite our clans together. And once the enemy is defeated, we can all return back to our home, and you can again take over leading of the clan, because I have found the life of an adventure far more fulfilling, as I'm able to help a lot more.
But the World Eater is no dragon, though.
It is not.
Do you have any plans on how to survive it? You know the statistics, not statistics. The numbers.
I know
quite
my
sad.
odds. They are fairly slim. The Legend of Dakka is not a legend for no reason.
Do you
But
have
I'm
any
hopeful.
plans? Have you asked anyone that has survived its encounter? 'Cause brother, if you're gonna do it, you're gonna do it right.
Then who has survived this encounter?
Well, many know where he lives. There has to be someone that has seen him or encountered him and come back alive. It has been many moons. I'm not sure if people still try the ritual, but when we were children, we heard stories that while many died, there were also few that came back, however unaccomplished. Seek them out, brother. Find the secret to this ritual, if there is one. Our tribe hangs on the balance, the life of our tribe hangs on it.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
Do that, and I will step down, and you will get the title. You will get the privilege of performing the ritual.
Of suicide.
Well, yes, that's the name that most have given it.
Can you give me a direction where we should head?
A tribe that has recently performed the ritual. I cannot say I know any. I only know that there's a collection of tribes that have moved further southeast. Maybe some of them have tried it.
Okay, so we're going back where we came from. Cool. Thank you, brother. We shall find the secrets of the ritual. Whisperwind, can you teleport us back? We have to figure out how to perform the ritual and how to kill the thing.
And
Well, not kill the thing.
And I open a tree.
And we walk into the tree. just like we walk into the city, but randomly in the village, we just walk into a tree.
And disappear.
Well, we came out from a tree, so.
It's like the GIF where the people run to the Harry Potter's what was it, 9 3/4 wall.
Yeah.
I would more imagine it's like the Homer Simpson meme.
Going into
Just
the
the whole-
bush.
Yeah, like the whole group just emerges from the bush, like reverse the GIF, and it's like, okay, we'll be going now, bye, and then like go into the bush.
Yeah. Sure, but back you are.
So now we spend time trying to find from the orc tribes who has attempted to perform the ritual of Dakka.
Cool.
But you got the approval of your clan to do it, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, once we get the confirmation on how to perform the ritual and the secrets on how to get the proof, then we can go to my clan, confirm that we know how to get do the Dakka, then I'll become the leader to do the Dakka, then I do the Dakka, and then I might die, or I do the Dakka.
Just blank stare blankly for 146 days.
Why?
No, 106 days. Sorry, yeah, 106 days. Because then your clone is ready.
My clone? If I die, I die.
I just imagine us walking around and then like a few like multiple months later, it's like we just hear a bell like ding. It's like what the fuck was that noise? Hi, my test tube baby's ready.
A few months later.
How long do you search?
3 days. 4 days. 4 days. Let's go 4 days. Sounds better. 4
Four-
days. I walk around from clan to clan, trying to find any information on the ritual of Dakka and who might have recently performed it or attempted to perform it.
Every
Yeah.
evening, I guess I don't have to tell you what I'm doing, but you know what I'm doing.
Summoning the filth of the world.
More
There's a
caretakers,
reckoning
yes.
coming, and I'm
like-
at the preface of it.
See, Mick, this happens when you're not allowing him to summon undead. He's gonna make constructs.
I will
I'm
make my
not the-
own followers,
Stop.
blackjack and hookers.
I'm not the one that's stopping him from summoning them. He is with this moral dilemma.
Yes.
So he bypasses his moral dilemma by creating creatures out of nothing.
Yeah. I don't get how summoning bad skeletons is better than summoning minions out of thin air, but whatever.
Technically, if we really want to min-max it here, it's like I can create gold, doesn't matter, like whatever. A mage cost whatever gold, 1,500, 2,000, doesn't matter because infinite gold. I can cast a mage every hour. Well, it depends. I can cast like how many mages per day? Great Magen, 3 per day. And technically I could create oh no, I can't create simulacrum. So yeah, technically I could, if I really want to min-max, I can make 3 of them per day.
So
You know what, Warden? If you feel lonely, just use Tinder.
They do not match me. Wait, how many days do we have?
You have 4 days. That's what I've contributed right now for
to search for Tinder matches.
Dakka
yeah,
matches.
Sorry, yeah. Got sidetracked. Okay, so you find 4 cases of attempts, and you find 5 cases of just spotting of the World Eater, and a missing case where among those 5 there is a missing case of probably someone said something to someone to find one and never came back. Okay, so the ritual themselves, 2 died, 2 lived. According to one instance, he came back like the moment that he saw him, the World Eater, and in the other instance, the moment he got one smack of it, he ran like he ran away, knowing that death is imminent and his life is better than whatever, I guess. So 2 survived because they ran, they didn't succeed. And from the observations, there, as I said, 1 was a rumor that probably someone went. 2 are just sightings of they saw the World Eater. That's 3. 1 is someone went with a group thinking let's just defeat it as a group. They did not succeed. There were not enough of them. And the last one is a drunken man that said that he was butt naked. He was fisticuffing the World Eater. He lost consciousness, and when he came back, he was, I guess, well enough to limp his way back into the tribe. Yes.
Why does it sound that this guy has the most? Nah, but then again, might not. Okay, so I'm gonna ask the drunkard on what he remembers of the World Eater.
Mm. Hmm. He tells you something along the lines of as large as a mountain, um, biggest thing he has ever seen. Not that scary though, but that might have been the boost talking. A slow fella,
Any
but
weaknesses?
seemed to be a well. I guess he didn't finish his meal now, did he?
No.
He might have just been embarrassed from him being naked. He's not sure. Weakness. The drunk man managed to land a single blow to him, but otherwise he was as strong as steel, as hard as steel, or maybe even stronger than that. I don't know. In his youth, the drunken man has fought full plate armored enemies much squishier than the world eater is. But again, why he survived is only I guess question of the gods.
All right. Let's find the group then who try to take down the thing together.
Mm-hmm. They have two survivors. One was well excommunicated for being a cripple, basically after the events, and
Okay.
the other one that did survive, that was initially against it, where it was decided to he's got enough talent in other places that it still kept it's still worth keeping him around, so he is still alive. Yes.
Okay, so we look him up and ask him for his version of the story, what happened.
Well,
and how close did they come to?
We had there was eight of us. We all wailed at him. The initial plan was, well, you know how the Chiefs come back with trophies. Well, if you get a World Eater as a trophy, then at least you get to be a chief, right? Maybe even maybe they'll close their eyes for the ritual or whatnot, and maybe you'll get even more. But well, he was quite difficult to hit, even though he is as big as he is.
But what would be the trophy that you would usually bring in from the World Eater?
Well, we hope to, kill it. So whatever trophy we could have gotten, but I guess the most probable are, I guess, the horns. They seem to be. Maybe we can like pluck one out, or I don't know.
Okay.
If you're serious about it, however, then I'm sure you'll first talk to the elders. Though I wouldn't recommend doing it at all. It's a dumb ritual for, I don't know, for sake of keeping power to the people that have power. Absolute lunacy.
Cool. Thanks. And I think we want to talk to the elders.
Are you a chieftain?
Oh yeah, good point. Can't talk to elders if not chieftain.
Do you take the helm? Do you promise to put an end to this suffering? Bring the tribes together in the hopes that mayhap once you have promised to do it, maybe you'll find a solution, maybe you won't.
Well, I promise that I will die trying. A retreat is not an option.
Well, then, if you already put your mind to it, then you know he will give you the spot of chief of the Frostmaw clan.
Sure, okay, let's do it. Whisperwind, let's go back to the tribe. Let's get me the chieftain title so we can talk with the big boys and
Yeah, sure.
commit Sudoku.
So yeah, I'm opening the tree, and when we reach there, I'm saying, thanks for using our taxi service.
You mean tree service?
What?
But okay, the tree
Why-
service. But yeah, okay.
The tree service.
It's a tree named Taxi. Yes, yes. Yeah, you go there, you talk your thing. There's a large ceremony, but maybe you say no, keep it quick.
Yeah, we do it quick.
And
We don't have much time.
We got evil to vanquish. We ain't got time to eat meat and drink mead. We do it later.
Gotta kill shit.
You are named the chieftain of the Frostmaw clan, and you go back and you say, knock knock.
Knock, knock,
Miss,
who's
miss,
there?
miss, Mr.
Chieftain
Elders,
and who?
Mr. Elders, I'd like to talk. I'd like to take the challenge.
Wanna do the Dakka? The Dakka.
Come on, I'm ready. I'm a chieftain. And yes, indeed, the Frostmaw clan has had a long lineage and has kept their ties strong. Not thighs, ties.
No, we also have tough thighs.
Mayhap.
Maybe.
With the elders.
Unless we skip leg days.
So that we know where our roots came from, so we know where to go. Maybe even your uncle is among one of them. Maybe not. I don't know.
Maybe, perhaps. Now, here's the
And-
question: do the
yes.
elders have any additional information they can share on what kind of trophy is enough, like a nail, a scale? Taraska's scales, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Scale, claw, whatever. Like, does any piece of the Tarask, even shedding Tarask's blood, does it also count as? Actually, I don't think that counts. Does it? Well, that's what I'm asking elders.
They look up into the sky and say, if your path is true, the reward will show itself.
You fool of a noob.
Right.
If you truly,
Do we know?
yes,
Do we know which way I would need to travel to find the World Eater?
yes,
In the backyard on a chain.
like it's like 100 meters down in the backyard.
Just go to the World's Cafe. He will be eating there.
At the world's end,
Yeah.
And don't forget, new chieftain, what's important is the honest brawl, not the reward itself. The reward will show itself.
Punch it in the dick.
Hey.
The show of bravery, sportsmanship, and luck, most of all. In the most unlikeliest case, it is the Tarask that will show you mercy, not the other way around.
I just imagine the Tarask being so tired of like some half orcs walking around him. He's like, just forced by like small mosquitoes. Like, screw you, dude.
Fine. Okay, we start heading that way. And first of all, I need foresight. Is it?
Yeah, I'll do it for you.
Don't forget to bless
then-
him.
And
Yes,
the
then I need blessing.
I will bless him right before the fight.
Then
because
what-
it's 1 minute.
What else?
Inspire.
We don't have inspire because Ukrok not here.
I don't know, Mick maybe can just
No.
say, yeah, whatever.
He's not here.
See, not here. Anything else? Mage armor.
It's only on the caster.
You get less AC than, you know.
Yeah. Anti-magic field.
Invisibility.
Greater invisibility.
Yeah.
No, no point. I think.
Yeah. I'm talking.
Depends. Like if he has like blind or tremor sense.
Have you already left the Elder's tent?
Yeah. We're already heading towards the
Mm.
World Eater's location.
I'll put
Okay.
on Rari's telepathic bond.
Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right. So what was it? The
Sorry, I just checked. Like, there's a spell contingency. Like you can cast on someone, and in certain like moments it will happen. But the fun part is like I checked like, oh, level 5 spells. Okay, I wonder what is the first thing I see is like kind of like disintegrate and stuff like that. But, oh yeah. Carry on.
Okay, so foresight advantages, attack rolls, creature have disadvantages, attack rolls, cool. And what was it? Blessed, right? Which gives a D4.
If we can see the task from afar, I can teleport you to him.
But the D4 is only for one attack, right? Or for 1 minute?
The bless him.
Oh, before the spell ends. Okay. Yeah, for bless. Is it just one throw or... Victor?
Sorry. For what?
Is bless just for one action? The bonus
No, it's
or...
for 1 minute,
Okay.
and it's concentration for me. Spells. This is the bless. This is the foresight.
I mean, I can make you invisible, but
But remember what did the elderly say? Fair battle.
yep. Well,
Did-
I think that use anyways is I think his senses were really high anyway.
I mean, it is a fair battle because it's the friends I've met on the way.
Wait, it was said fair brawl.
Yeah, you don't have to defeat or anything. You just have to fight him, I guess.
Yes, it's not about killing, it's about fighting it, taking on the challenge. And once I've proven myself, the reward will represent itself. And if I'm not worthy of, then
Yes, we die.
yeah, I die and I give you get all my money and stuff.
We have wardens.
Right, Orin is ready. Do we spot the big thingy.
Yep. Roll a wisdom saving throw as you see it.
Yep. Am I afraid? Oh,
You're not afraid. Instead,
I'm not afraid.
Instead, in a moment of calmness,
Wasn't it that he had
I
to
already
leave?
started, so whatever. In a moment of godness, of calmness, you look back in your life.
It was a great life.
Where did you go wrong? But there's one specific moment in life where your fate was chosen for you, where a course of path was laid, whether you chose to pick it or not was for you to decide. But it was a moment where it was knowingly given before you, and you were the one that chose to walk it. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Mitch just ran out of creatures. He's like, I wonder what Orange should fight. Oh, I know. I found this cool creature called Terask. It's not like it's one of the big...
No. You can roll insight also if you want.
It's an illusion.
Fuck, I don't know.
It's actually a statue.
I don't want to see. No, I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm heading, guys. It has been a pleasure. And I zoom.
Well, good luck.
You want me to roll an initiative?
What is the Terask doing anyway?
It's scratching itself against the mountain.
As Tarak's supposed to do.
I'm walking to a Tarask, poking him with my axe. Hey, Mr. Tarask, may I have your scale? Or I'm gonna reenact.
Yeah, sure,
Sorry.
man. Just take some.
You literally walk up to him.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
It's like one of the big balls just move. Oh, it's just a Terask. It has like, I don't know how many 100 hit points it might have. It's like strength and it's in a magic mail. It's like, hey, wanna fight? You're basically like a chihuahua against like a sheepdog.
Yes,
Yeah.
roll initiative. Yes, let's go.
Yeah.
What does it have? Like plus 50 initiative?
I don't think so.
I don't know. Does it actually have it?
Yeah, no. I haven't checked.
Hey, look! That's a thick.
I'm in danger.
Yeah. I mean, do
Oh
I have
my
to
God,
point out that I went in raging, right?
That's fine.
Yeah.
Sure. You can
So
start.
guys, what do you bet? 3? Oh, I can start?
Yes.
It rolled lower?
He rolled the 5.
Guys, it rolled a 5. I attack him with my axe.
Yes.
What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die.
Yes.
Oh. And then he deflates.
Wait, why doesn't it show my damage?
You have to click on the weapon, like name.
Name.
Like in the
Like
chat.
Thank you. Yeah, so 18 and 16.
Yep.
Guys, I hit it!
You did it, kid. You won by a landslide.
Well, technically, I can't do it anymore, but I have advantage on attack roll, so yeah.
Why is anti-warden there?
Just something to record hit points.
Okay.
Damage. Okay. You hit him and you hit him decently. The creature roars mightily as
He has disadvantage on attacking me, by the way.
No, that's fine.
Are you sure about that? Like, do you know how many attacks this dude can make?
I don't know.
Well, I remember many.
One with its bite, two with its claws, one with its horn, and one with its tail.
That sounds like 5.
Well, then, let's.
I wonder how much does he have to hit, like bonus.
22 with disadvantage.
Okay, let's go. Let's start.
So,
wait, what? Oh, shit.
So
wrong.
I want to see who's your final boss, guys, because I get to fight the Tarask.
It's like every one of us, like a small pixie or a goblin, and then like, oh, a Taraska, okay, kill.
Well, I feel the Tiamat might be mine or something.
I bet I have to fight like a giant robot, and Whispering might have to fight the dragon.
At least I go down in history as War Chief Orin of the Frostmaw clan.
Actually,
what was your AC?
The dragon dude.
So, how much damage?
What was your AC?
22.
The Taraska has disadvantage.
Yeah.
Actually, Warden, you have to beat some other machine, like, you know, the
Can you believe it? He missed one attack.
Oh, so there's 4 attacks.
There's 5, yeah. The third attack was a miss, so the claw attack. Wait, wait, let's be certain. Because the claw attack is the weakest.
So this might be somewhat spoiler. What is his 2-hit bonus?
19.
Plus 19. Yeah. What are you laughing? I want to see you fighting a Tarask.
I don't have to fight the Tarask, I have to fight like a wall or a tank, I bet. Or an army. God damn it, I'm gonna fight an army, aren't I?
You're gonna fight a dishwasher.
I'm gonna fight an army of dishwashers, I bet.
Yeah, that's better.
So what you gonna be, buddy?
Oh, sorry, wrong numbers.
How much hit points do you have?
Wait, let's see if I have the 1 moment.
Orin.
Do you want to know how much hit points I will have left after he's kicked me?
He's
No,
still
I
so
want
much
to know
better.
before.
Well, right now I have 213
Well,
plus
you might
10.
maybe survive 2 hits, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
2 rounds, I mean.
Oh no, actually a third one as well, because remember,
Yeah,
if I get downed,
but that's per hit.
Can you roll me an athletics or acrobatics check?
It's gonna grab you.
30.
That is very nice. Once more.
Ah, fuck off.
Very nice.
Wait,
very nice.
Wait.
It's
29.
It's fine. Okay, let's tally that up. You take a total of. Wait, you have plunging, slashing, and piercing is with
resistance, yeah.
Exactly, yeah. Let's remember it this time.
And
so half that damage.
So
yeah.
Advantages. Because of foresight.
Yeah. And
so the original would have been 106 damage, but because you have the things, then it's only 53 damage.
53. Guys, I might survive more than 3.
You got him on the ropes. Also, we have Rari's telepathic bond, so you can say whatever.
Fuck! Fuck! Alright. Again, I attack. That's 27, and well, for the other one, let's add that, and 22.
27 is a hit. AC is 25. I probably.
That's a 12 damage.
Very nice.
And it's his turn again. Hey, I'm happy if I'm gonna survive 4 rounds, okay? And during those 4 rounds, I hit 4 times.
The moment when your main objective is survive for 4
No,
rounds.
the moment. Exactly.
Then you're like, what do you mean 4?
Yeah, he does the same thing.
Mm.
Oops, wrong one. Wait, no.
How many times?
This is the right one, right? Yeah.
Oh, wait. For the first hit, add total AC 27. I will whack him with my tail.
Cool. Oh my god. He rolled a nat 1. Can you believe it?
I poke his eye out.
Sadly, Dini doesn't have crit tables or fumble tables, which is very sad because when our player rolls nat 1, then, well, nothing happens. 2 of the attacks hit. Can you believe it? Only 2.
Oh, hold up. What kind of damage we're talking about? Emotional?
Yes. It's saying how you're a twat. Yes, resistance both times. Yes, all of his attacks are, non-elemental. So that's 27 points of damage.
Might pull out 5 rounds.
I wonder if the elders are using
29.
like clairvoyance or something.
Let's see if I can.
Spite.
Aha, 25.
Yes.
Total of 31 damage.
31. Very nice.
I'm not liking this. And yeah, so the first hit is gonna be AC 30.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, actually, which is his most painful hit? Is it the teeth? Oh.
The bite.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it against the bite. Fuck it. Because the bite is the one also for which I have to do the athletics check, right?
No, those are claws. He's trying to grab you.
No.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, bite.
Bite and tail both have effects on you.
I'll go against bite. The AC bonus is always against bite because bite does more damage and grabs. At least I'll survive for a while.
Okay. Go. Okay. Holy shit. Bite it. Yeah, one bite is definitely a miss because of it. But the total is tallied to a succulent. Oh my god, I need the calculator for this.
Fuck.
Pink. Okay. So that's a 60 damage.
Fuck.
Like after the dingy. So that's how much.
Yeah. So that's already a total of 140 damage, which deducts here. So that's 130. That actually goes to my health, which means that I have left 83 health.
You got this.
Is it 83? Yes, it is. It's 83. Okay, dice guards. If there is a dice guard, please give me a critical. Please give me a critical.
Well, one hit.
Yeah, only one hits. Fuck. 14 damage.
You can disengage.
The moment when a barbarian wants his critical but doesn't get one.
25 AC against disadvantage bite.
Yes.
I'm gonna stay here until I get my reward. Oh, I'm gonna die. I don't care.
How much AC did you have?
22 normally, 25 with the tail.
Nice. He does the one thing. He has like basically 2 actions. Either he does like the combo or he tries to swallow you.
Oh, cool. What does that do?
The target makes one bite.
He needs to have it grappled.
Ah, you are correct. Ah,
No,
well,
you
he
can't
doesn't
do
do that then. I guess that's a regular bite then. It is grappling, yes, you are correct. He has to like grapple it, and then next turn he has to bite it to swallow it. Okay, yeah, you're correct. Oh, but then give me a grapple check. Actually, I mean athletics or acrobatics.
26.
Was that? Yeah, that's fine. Just the second attack. Give me one more. Okay, that's enough.
29.
That's enough. That's a miss. That is not a miss.
Hey, I think I should reenact the Guardians of the Galaxy 2 beginning where Drax jumps into the mouth of that creature.
But you won't come out.
Yeah, the problem with Tarrasque is once you go in, you don't come out.
Well, from the other side, mate. Oh, no, wait. They didn't
No.
actually need to eat. They just puke out or just... No, they grind it.
It's acid.
Yeah.
You're just gone.
Just, try to
Like, here's a
stuck in
question.
the throat and suffocate him eventually.
Like, here's a question.
Hmm?
Why did my danger sense kick in when I was doing this stupid thing?
You overrode it because your need for I don't know for survival was stronger than your sense of danger.
Your danger senses didn't go off because the senses you need here is common.
Because you're now a tribesman. You're now the chief of your tribe. You have more pressing issues than your own fear or the danger to your bodily functions. You have a tribe to uphold. You have people depending on you. Your responsibility.
That's why I'm not gonna back up.
Anyway,
Back off.
that attack was 59.
Okay, I have HP left.
Cool.
Cool.
Attack.
Okay, please, because if I don't do this, I'm dead. Doesn't
Will you
help.
get one
Was
lucky
critical,
roll?
but not good.
Well, it's
17.
25, so it hits, but it's
Both hit, yeah.
31 damage.
31 damage. Okay. Cool. AC thing.
Oh yeah, sorry. For bite it's 29.
Yeah, that's definitely a miss.
D3.
Holy shit.
59. Yep, 24 health.
Oh no, that's a hit. That's a hit. It's not a hit. He rolled like with disadvantage. He got 2 nat ones on the bites. Amazing.
Nice.
But he got 2 hits in, so that's a 24.
Oh, hey, guess what? It kicks in. The final stance. He literally knocked me to 0. Like, exactly.
Okay, good. Yeah, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what's the good move here.
In the deck. Punch him in the deck.
The question is, can I outrun the Tarrasque?
If you can dodge his attack of opportunity, maybe.
He
You can
has
fly.
to
Disengage.
Ah, yeah, you have disengage.
Well, depends how fast is the Tarrasque.
As fast as me, probably, if not faster.
So if you run same fast, you cannot every turn use disengage as free action.
Yes, but both turns we both attack as well.
No, if you keep running, like you use double move, but you disengage also, which means you have 1 free extra movement.
You use your action as another movement, dash action.
Yeah, no, you use action to move and move to move, but your axe also has free disengagement.
Yes, but the
Bonus
point
action.
is to kick pieces off the Trask, not to run away.
Yeah, but
The question is, if this is your last action, what do you do?
what would Orin do?
What would the
actually, there's
great
one
Dakka
question.
do?
Can you fly?
Fly, you fool.
Yes,
But
I
he
can. But not fast. I think my flight speed is slower than my move
No,
speed.
no. But does Tarask fly?
Tarask is way taller than he is.
Tarask is a titan.
Yeah, it's basically he flies to his base.
Gargantuan monstrosity.
But no,
Yeah, I can't.
If you disengage first, and then you start flying like horizontally.
Okay, but what's the end goal?
Shit from the skies.
Poop on it.
No, literally, you will be able to fly down to his head, make an attack, and then disengage back to the sky.
Mick, using a healing potion was a full action, right?
By the rules, yes. By my rules, a bonus action can it also be, yes.
Okay. Thank you, brother, for you have given me this healing potion, which I'm gonna use as my bonus action. 25 health. It won't help me now. I needed it before. Anywho, so I have 26 health. Leroy Jenkins.
I think the better shouting would be
Critical.
this is John Cena.
That's a critical. And a hit.
Finally, it happened, boys.
50 damage in one
Is
hit.
this enough rolls? 60-12 probably is, yeah.
And
Plus-
69 damage in total.
Plus strength.
Nice.
It is there, yeah. It's there.
Nice damn. What?
He wanted to make sure that I rolled all the dice that are in my critical.
'Cause there
But
has
yeah,
been an
I'm
issue where
happy.
he rolled too few dice. Can you believe it? Too few dice. Jesus. A
Actually
world
did.
we live in where you have too few dice.
Too few dice.
No, it can't be.
Very well. Can you roll me a wisdom saving throw?
Fucking hell. 21.
No, you wrote nat 1. You didn't have to. Yeah. As the Tarask roars at you in full blast, you stand there as the you stand there with your life on your shoulders, with your tribesmen on your shoulders, with probably your teammates on your shoulders, probably the whole world. So if they don't get the orcs, then all orcs in their army, then maybe they don't have a chance. You know, this might be the fight that makes a difference. This might be the fight that starts the
end game.
The hope for the people, the hope that mayhap we don't have to just wait and die. Maybe we can rise up and solve the problems that we have today and maybe live another day. And indeed, as you stand there tall, the Trask kind of nudges himself against a mountain and then buggers off, leaving behind a horn. Yeah, that's it.
Orin falls on his knees, unable to believe what he just did.
Survive.
Nice. I did 69 damage in one hit. Nice.
It was a nice number.
Nice.
Does it actually represent what you did to the opponent?
How much damage in total did he do?
Orin?
Yeah.
Before the
We
last
know
hit,
how much damage the Taras did.
Before the last hit, Orin did 122 damage. Now with that, it's 180 something.
91.
Nice.
Sure.
Nice.
Nice.
And meanwhile, the Taras did 223 damage.
Well, you went against like a challenger hitting 30, so yeah.
I don't think I would have survived that, even if there was 3 of me.
I don't know, maybe a couple of more nat 20s and would have gone well, because your nat 20 is a lot stronger than his nat 20.
Yeah, but for me to get the nat 20, like he has 5 attacks to get nat 20, I have 2.
But if you have 3 Orins, then you've got 6 chances.
Ah, yes. Alright, so guys, let's return to the Chiefs.
You take the horn, weighs
We
like
take the horn.
fucking ton.
How much does it actually weigh?
I don't know how. Tarask to scale.
He's like almost 50 feet tall.
To scale of man. Let's see.
He- does he get the whole horn or just a piece of it?
It pops out of the Tarask. Tarask has many horns, you know. He's a horny boy. And oh wait, it's actually the image here is it's more like well, whatever. Yeah, you get like deer or moose. Like in the change of the seasons, they lose their horns. This is the same way. He just needed a little bit of help from a mountain, and it popped it out quite easily.
Okay, but in pounds, how much is it? Because I can carry 300 pounds, but I can wait. I can carry, but I can push 600 pounds.
Yeah, let's say like a good 500 kilos. Yeah, that seems like adequate. No, I don't know. Yeah. In pounds, that's 1,000 and 100 or 200.
Hey, Liron, I need your help.
I assist him.
And I think we need one more. That's the longest walk home.
Yeah,
Wait, can we push it into a tree?
I got like 18 dudes who can help carry, so.
Oh, yeah.
Bigger, well, is it bigger than you? Is it wider and taller than you?
Yes, probably.
If
Yes,
you put it horizontally.
Okay. No, we have, like Warden said, he has an army. So let his army assist us.
No, actually, it's a small squad, but yeah.
For now.
Wow.
For now, indeed.
So we return to the tribe, the elders.
By the Joe! He takes out his monocle, looks at it, drops it. He's done it. The bastard has done it.
The Dakka.
The new great Dakka is born. And from a distance you can already hear the sounds of horns and drums beating. People in unison marching from all the tribes in order to see the new leader of their people.
But from this day on, it's gonna be called Waka because Kameramera, hehe, Waka Waka.
Whatever your desire, Great Dakka, we will call you whatever you desire.
Dakka will do fine. Now, where's my promised weapon?
Yes, the treasure of the legendary Great Dakka. A weapon
Yes.
so mighty that it has been sealed away for eons.
Where is it?
Well, of course, under our tribe, under our protection.
Okay.
That is the sacred duty
Okay.
of the elders. We cannot leave this sacred area because this weapon is here.
Okay. And may I be presented with this weapon
Of course,
that
Great
you have been
Dakka,
guarding?
it is yours. And off you go underground to a tomb of sorts that has a pillar on it, not the pillar, an altar on it. On the altar there are two sets of items. What seems to be a bloodied set of bandages and a great axe of which you've never seen before.
Okay, the Great Axe is cool and all, but my interest peaks at the bloodied bandages because I do not understand why they left bloodied bandages there. So I inspect them.
You inspect them?
Yes, well, I don't have magical powers, but I try to understand if these are just random things or they're magical.
Well, your experience in the Fistkaf area, in the Dwarven kingdom, kind of familiarized you with protective hand bandages, and they kind of look similar. They're long and tough, and they seem to go around your hands to protect them.
So I bandage my hands. Sounds fine to me. I take the bandages and I take the axe and look at it.
So the bandages, they raise your dex to 19 if it is not higher. Like gauntlets of the actual arms or whatever. And Dax, okay. Dax looks, it's the heaviest Dax that you have ever held in your arms. It's very top heavy. It's made out of holy metal, some kind of a darkish metal. And in the head of it, there's like, well, of course, there's the blades, but at the center of the head, there's like 6 cylinders that it is attached to. And so you hold it, and it is truly heavy. It's like 25 kilos or something. It is the heaviest weapon that you have probably held.
Holy shit, it's literally a bob for a barbell from gym.
And as the elder comes close and tells you the secret to this is the notch on the top of the head. Place your hand there. Place your finger there and point at the barrel. Or point at the wall or something, yeah, he says.
Okay, I place my finger there, point the axe towards a wall, and...
How much do you sacrifice?
10?
Okay, 10. You lose 10 health points, and the 6 cylinders start spinning and shooting out like crystallized blood at the wall. So basically, the more health you sacrifice in an attack, the more the attack does. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. So if you sacrifice 100 health and you hit it with your dex attack, because it's a ranged attack, then you do 100 damage.
Okay, but is it like single target, cone?
Yes, single target. And in your arms, you can feel it growing warm. And so every time you use it to do a ranged attack, the next melee attack has a 1d12 fire damage bonus. Yes. It's a +3 great axe in the regular sense, and that's it.
What's the range of the blood beam?
Like 120 feet. Yeah, probably.
So basically, I can even just sacrifice 1 HP and I get 1d12 fire damage for my next attack.
Yes, but you sacrifice
And-
one attack for it. You know, you have like 2 attacks per turn. Sacrifice one of it to get the bonus. Yes, but yes. And if you get a crit, then you know you basically get double dice.
Okay, so it's basically just sacrificing one attack to activate it and beam it at the same time.
If you decide to use it that way, then yes.
Or is it like sacrifice blood is one action and then beaming it is one action, or is it sacrificing and beaming one action?
It's a single action. Yeah.
Okay.
Like you can in a single turn you can shoot it once and then hack with it once.
Just sacrifice 500 hit points and you'll just be standing with 1 hit point.
Yeah.
He doesn't
I
have
don't
500 hit
think
points. He can only sacrifice as much as he has.
Technically, I have infinite hit points until I hit, because I just get hit to 1 HP.
You cannot.
Yeah.
No, you can sacrifice more. You can sacrifice all of your health and then you fall unconscious. You're dead.
No, I would be returned to 1 HP because.
Yes, for once, for one time, yes.
Yeah,
but you cannot sacrifice more than you have.
Okay, and I
Because you
heard
don't
that
have
somebody
more
said
blood
level
in
19.
What was that?
Somebody said something about level 19 as well.
Yes, you're now level 19.
Orin, strong.
Is it only
Orin. I finished my main quest, so now we help your main quest. War Chief Orin.
The range attack
Orin
uses Dex, don't forget about that. But with the armbands you have Dex 19 unless you have naturally higher.
Yeah, I don't have it naturally higher, so AC 23. But I have to lose 1 magical item, so it was up to 3 magical items, right?
You have the axe, yeah. You have to think about losing something.
No Axie X. I still keep the Ring of Unkillable. And I just. Oh, and didn't I have the? Oh yeah, Boots of the Winterlands.
What did that do?
Frost resistance. And it was frost resistance.
But then you can give that to someone else if you want to keep the bandages.
Yeah, I am. But it was magical boots. Where was it? Allow the wearer to stride. Oh yeah, so common magical boots that allow the wearer to stride atop snow and ice and protect them from effects of bitter cold. Without slipping, falling, sinking, or leaving tracks.
Give it to Liron probably, because if he's melee, he might be relying on the movements, you know.
How much magical items does he have attuned?
You can have 3 unless you're an
artist and arti.
Yeah, the one that
Artificer, yeah.
Artificer, yeah.
Dima, that's the item that you're getting now.
Okay. Can you share that in the Discord?
That's where I put it.
He did.
That's what I said. Cool. Wait, but what's the name of the battle axe?
The Great Axe of the Dakka. Or need more Dakka, or
The Axe of Dakka.
Sure, let's go with that.
And it was the armbands of protection.
Armband of what?
What was the name of the bandages?
Gauntlets of a Brawler. There's no item that raises dex, so you know it's kind of like Gauntlets of Ogre Strength, but or in this case it's Gauntlets of a Brawler.
Cool, and that increased dex to 19.
If it's not naturally higher. Yeah.
Alright. So we'll have a quick visit to my clan. I show them that we are Dakka, we are great, and then whose quest is next? Ulf, Victor, Dima.
We
think
can't
want
go
to
to
visit
Victor's
the
yet.
dragons because the moment we go to the forge, we go to hell.
Why do you assume that?
Because we were told that the path to the hell is in the forge.
Yes, but it doesn't mean that you know you have to go to hell.
Yeah, but it's like a fast way. Like
Does
when
the
we're already there.
Does the forge have trees?
It's in the middle of the desert, probably not.
Yeah, that's the issue. Like we can't teleport in and out without using teleport. Of course, we have teleport, obviously. But like the thing is, when we're already there, like might as well just go to hell.
And you don't yet know how to get the protection of the Fae or the metal dragons. Because where they are, where they have locked themselves, no idea how to get there. The Fae world.
Yeah, we had to ask from Frodo. If he knew, and if he doesn't know, then the forge. If he knew, then the dragons.
But there you have it. That's the thing. I think I'm going to hold off of spoilers and behind the scenes until this campaign is over. And if I remember, then I'll tell it. I probably don't remember. But it doesn't really matter.
What do you mean behind the scenes?
Well, you know, what I had planned, how I had planned, and how what went was different to what could have went. Actually, that doesn't really matter. But yeah, it doesn't really matter. I'll talk about it if I remember it at the end of the campaign. Yeah. So 1 town for the go.
I'll write it down.
What to remember to ask him?
Remember to tell us.
Yeah.
To tell us about what?
Behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes
of what?
What could have been, was not.
Yes.
Okay.
This was surprisingly good enough. The last hit you could have done was a nat 20.
Good way to finish.
Yeah, I mean, it was either that or bye-bye Orin. I was actually ready to die.
Bye.
Good.
Not happy with the idea, but I wouldn't have argued against it.
And if you had died, it would have amounted to nothing.
Yeah.
But it would have been like, you know, a good way to go for a warrior, I guess, that lives for the hunt.
Yeah. Through the teeth of a Tarask.
But yes, I'm probably going to change the. If you're ever going to fight Tiamat, she's going to be different than the stat block says, because these god creatures, they have shitty stat blocks. Yes.
What do you mean shitty? Like they don't hit good enough?
I don't know. Kind of. But let's be honest.
Feel disappointing.
Tarask is challenge rating level 30 You're level 17 and you solo like almost 1/3 of his health. Like, I don't know.
But doesn't he have?
Yes, legendary actions, yes, that I didn't use, but that's beside the point.
Wait, but where are the cool stuff?
His legendary things are mostly against magic.
They've been streamlined to such a degree that bosses are.
He feels super weak compared to what it used to be. It used to
That's
have
what
life regeneration and everything like that.
That's what I mean. For this encounter, it's fine for it to be how it was because it never was meant to be beaten. But for the other bosses, if you're reading up on their stat blocks might not help. Just saying, don't have false expectations. Expect nothing.
No point to read on the metagaming, so yeah.
Here's a question. Will Dima have to fight solo against Tiamat?
Probably not.
He might have to fight against the dragon dude.
Do you want these quests to be now I fight solo against something that will kill me?
No.
We can do that. But that doesn't seem to be that the only one that has a winning chance is probably Warden. He goes, army, defend me. And then like 100 little minions run into war, and then he just casts wish spells to I wish she never existed or something, some shit.
there are actually bad choices. You never want to wish that.
Probably not this.
There's like different things like I wish the enemy was dead, and then you're gonna be yeeted like Samurai Jack like 5,000 years into the future when the enemy is dead.
Hey guys, I have 1,000 health now.
What?
I have almost 1,000 health. I have 241 health.
Well then, that's the amount of damage you can do in a single turn. Or actually, a little bit more, so you just have the melee attack also. But...
Oh, also, all my strength checks are always my strength score, unless I roll higher.
But I can cure wounds.
I have an army.
Yeah.
And we have Hulk.
Orin. How many attacks can you make in one turn?
Me too. Sadly.
So I just have to out action economy.
Player versus player in D&D is not that good.
Yeah, we're not gonna player versus player. I was just like thinking how do we do, but nah.
Wizards will, spellcasters will always prevail if they have a little bit of leeway,
I just time stop and eat away.
Yeah.
Okay, now trying to ruin my plan because I always planned the last ability score improvement to go into my dexterity, but now my dexterity is as high as I want it to be. So, does anyone know any good feats for barbarian?
You can just put into constitution more HP.
There's the
20.
great.
I can't go above 20.
The greater weapon thingy, but I don't think you want to take it anymore.
Just see what RPG bot says.
It doesn't add you. It's the feat that says if you take a -5 attack penalty, you get +10 to damage. But it's not that good anymore for you.
Since money is not the issue, maybe we should go and buy the gloves that give incredible amount of strength or something.
RPG bot says that.
Don't you already have the belt or gloves of overstrength or something.
Yeah, but that's 19. I can trade.
You want more.
The difficulty is finding the seller.
We know the bear guy.
Is he alive?
Why not?
With who?
Well, the dude that fought or in arena.
Yeah. Will he give you it though? Will he tell you that though? The thing that has given his life meaning.
Timo, do you have Great Weapon Master?
I'm not sure if it's worth anymore. But I don't know. Maybe.
Why? It suggests to take that?
Well, RPG, but
It's one of the best things that you can take at this point. Like feats at all. There are not a lot of feats that are good. This is one of the good ones.
I mean, it goes really good if I get level 20 because then my strength becomes 24. So it almost
For barbarians especially, you basically always got advantage. So the -5 at -5 attack isn't that effective, but the +10 damage to your D12 is quite a lot.
with the Great Weapon Master, yeah, you can choose to take -5 the attack, +10 the damage, and when you critical hit the creature and kill it, then you can just make a new melee attack as a bonus. The other thing recommended is Gift of the Chromatic Dragon. Basically, as a bonus, you can choose to start dealing a certain type of damage with 1d4 damage, or get resistance against acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison when you get damaged by it. And other, like for tanky build, is Sentinel.
see the acid
So-
thing sounds good, but it's only 1d4, right?
Yeah. For Sentinel, you kind of want to have
Sentinel
a
creatures
reach
provoke
weapon.
Sentinel creatures provoke opportunity attacks from you even if they take a disengage action. And if
Yeah, but
someone next to you getting attacked by the target, then you can use your action to attack the creature.
So basically, the enemies are forced to attack me, or otherwise I punch them, or if they try to run, I punch them, and if they try to engage, I punch them.
And if you hit them while they run away, when you attack someone with attack of opportunity, their speed is 0 for the rest of the turn. So they stop also.
They're both good. Like the Great Weapon Master means more damage, but Sentinel makes sure that I take all the attacks.
Then again, you have to think like how often does someone disengage or like attack of opportunity.
It's more about like being next to friends and forcing the enemy to focus on me instead.
Do we have any other melee dudes? Sometimes Liron does funny stuff, but I don't know.
Good point. So I guess it's the Great Weapon.
So if Whisper summons a summon, then that kind of works, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think I'm going for the Great Weapon Master.
That's why Sentinel is good when you have like a reach weapon where you get like 10 feet reach.
So they don't reach you and they have to like provoke it.
Yeah, and you kind of also, I think it expands your friend range, like how you can help friends. I don't remember.
Sentinel is good when you run into like rangers or wizards, like, and if they don't have like misty steps or something like that, so they try to disengage. But most wizards in that level, they also always have something to like disengage without disengaging.
So yeah, whatever. Yeah, both are usually the top picks. Or you can take. Can you take like Lucky also? Lucky is also good.
Yeah. Lucky is always good.
Or whatever. I don't know. Increases. I don't know. That's secondary, I guess. Doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, I'll take the Great Weapon Master. Dish more damage. people will be happier. Attack with whatever weapon you are proficient with, you can choose to take a penalty on another drop roll. If the attack hits, you add +10. Yeah, sounds cool. Oh yeah, and the great axe is a +3. So basically, I attack with the +9 if I take the -5, and I can dish out 241 damage in one round. Oh, if I am successful with the dex check.
But I guess we're done here for now.
Yep, I think so.
There's no crit for the blood sacrifice thing, right? It's just flat out damage.
Yes.
Cool.
Guess it can be compared to like force damage for the sake of resistance.
Oh yeah, what's the damage type?
I think force damage can be. I think force damage could
Cool.
there's no blood damage. Iron
Yeah.
damage. There's iron in it. Maybe it's just piercing then. They're like globules of bullets. Because well, technically they're physical, like crystal, whatever. Force is good enough.
God.
But yes,
force damage.
for
whatever it is.
today we are done. 1 out of 5 done.
And Ukrok missed it. But next time, don't tell him, but just call me Chief Dakka. And let's see if he understands that something changed.
Nice idea.
It's not Orin, it's Chief Dakka.
He's the chief, Dakka to you, peasants.
Chief.
A cheat?
Cheat.
Gul'dan cheats.
Okay. Anyway,
I'm happy.
until next time. Yeah, until next time.